Hello. What's up, everybody? Nasrallah, Rasta, Zulu, Laura, 10 bucks, Tonic, Electron, Greg. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're well. The drummer just went into business for himself. Yeah, goes kind of crazy on this one. Yeah, that's Year of No Light, one of my actually favorite bands from France. They used to have a singer in on the first albums and the first EP. I think they had some post hardcore, post metal lyrics on it, but not a thing anymore. Their new albums are purely instrumental, and I think they're. While I miss some, like I did really like the first album. I think the subsequent ones are much better. This one in particular, I think it's their best album by far. I wrote a lot of words on those albums. Just works for me. We'll see if it gets muted on the VOD. If it doesn't, we might hear more of them in the next upcoming weeks. I'm in a vibe for that. Somehow, Year of No Light sounds like something appropriate for this time period. Does this song ever end? Well, it did. What's up, Natas? How are you doing? What's up, Jedi? How are you guys today? What's up, Benizel? Good to see you. Average reaction to a Pink Floyd song? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the bands that Pink Floyd had an influence on the whole post rock, whatever genre, right? But a lot of those bands are, let's say, Pink Floyd doesn't have that many songs that go over 10 minutes, comparatively to those bands who basically sub 10-minute song is a short one. Pink Floyd still had those, 3.5, 4 minutes radio bangers, right? But yeah, for many bands that took inspiration in there, sub 10 minutes is considered short. After a week with full nuke of information, I'm glad it's the weekend. Yeah, enjoy it, man. That's true, Nasrallah, but there were still, like 5-6 minute, like 5-6 minute songs in their full versions. Pink Floyd, while they're being named all the time for that, when that style of music comes to mind, didn't have many of those 15 to 20 minutes long. They had some of that, and they were one of the first big bands to do them. So it's fair that it's going back to them all the time, but they didn't have that many of them, is what I mean. What's up, The Void? How are you doing? But yeah, when it comes to it's interesting because there was a period when I was listening to a lot of post rock and earlier post metal stuff, post hardcore, whatever. And like 10, 12 to 15 minutes was pretty much the I consider that an average length song, right? When I was listening to Godspeed You Black Emperor, it's a double album and there's 4 songs. They're 20 minutes, 25 minutes each. So, well, 20 minutes each, actually. Which is crazy to think about, but nowadays I feel like I don't know, it feels like those genres are moving towards shorter tracks as well. I'm seeing a lot more of 6 to 8 minutes. I don't know if it's a result of everything moving to streaming and being online, and you know, people aren't buying albums so much anymore, so songs have to be a bit more to the point, because when you're listening to a random radio on Spotify or whatever, you don't want to have to wait 5 minutes to get into a proper song, right? It feels like they have to make something happen more quickly, which is perfectly fair, and it leads to great songs. Like, you know, Russian Circles, for instance, that we listen to quite a bit, is great at getting on with the song, and in the first minute you can see, oh, okay, this is where it's going, and it's awesome. But I do miss some of that older style post rock where a song really took its time to settle, and you would have 5 minutes before the proper melody came in, but it had so much impact, and then it grew and grew, and Bitches Brew, yeah, never heard of them. I don't think. I don't know. It's interesting to see. It's going to be interesting in a decade to look back and properly analyze how music evolved with the growth of streaming. Because radio already had a big impact, right? You needed songs to be a certain format. You needed a hook in the first 20 seconds and a chorus in the first 40, you know? It already had a huge impact, and I feel like at the beginning with the internet, we kind of, well, I don't know. I think the internet actually didn't matter at the beginning. But now with the streaming thing, I wonder if it tightens that even more, you know? Because, well, people listening to the radio are unlikely to just switch every time. Like, they're gonna turn their brain off of a song if it just doesn't hook them, but they're not gonna switch the fucking radio channel all the time, you know? Streaming is like one click on your keyboard if you have or whatever, and you skip to the next Spotify song, right? Or it needs to be able to be put on a fucking TikTok, because that's how many songs get popular now. So you need that, you know, quick 10 seconds, 15 seconds hook that tells a story in itself. Yeah. It's interesting. I like looking at that. I mentioned that in the past, but I used to work in music back in the early 2000s. We had a music label we created with some friends that got pretty big around Switzerland, and our stuff was getting exported with partners in the rest of Europe as well. But I'm always interested, you know, in the like the industry, right? How it works and all of that. It's very interesting to me. But anyway, let's at least go back in the game. We can still converse, of course, but the age of trance music. I was never too into trance and that kind of electro back in the day. The most, in fact, the only electronic band that I would listen back in like the late 90s was Prodigy, for the most part. A bit of, you know, Massive Attack here and there, but yeah, The Void. I feel like I'm somehow a bit more like that too recently, because I'm often listening to music when I'm doing something else, so it needs to grab my attention, otherwise I'm just gonna not even notice there's a song playing for the most part. But man, back in the day, I don't know, like early 2000s, mid 2000s, I would just spend so much time just listening to music. And I wouldn't mind if a song took 5 minutes to get going. Like I would listen to the ambient and all of that. Like it would... Hey Casey, what's up, man? You're not... You haven't finished Tunic, right? I saw you streaming really long yesterday. Oh hell no, okay. I saw you streaming for a long time, so I was almost curious if you felt like you were getting close to something, so you kept going, you know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, you reignited my interest in playing Tunic. I don't know when it will be. I think the game releases this week on PlayStation. Maybe even today? Wait. Oh, interesting. It's saying that it's coming out in September. There's only... next week. Still in September. I have a feeling we're not getting it in September on PlayStation. I could play it on PC, that's not the problem, but I was saying that I wanted to wait for the game to be out on PlayStation and for people to have a chance to play it, maybe more people being interested in watching other playthroughs. And it's probably gonna be a next year thing for me, but what's up, Shepard? Oh no, I know 10 bucks. These people, none of these people actually play video games. I'm actually the one who plays the most video games, turns out. What do you mean? Okay. I 100% play the most video games? Well, I don't know, Naz. I don't know. Every time I tune in, you're still on that same set of games. I don't know. I think when I'm done with Returnal, I will have played more video games than you did. Is that the 6th game that I'm playing? Wait. Dark Souls 1 and 2. Outer Wilds. Oberdeen. Stray. Returnal is the 6th. Yeah, when I start my next game, I'll have played more video games than you on the channel. In the past year. Nobody said the metric had to be, you know... actual time with character moving on screen, you know? Maybe it's about completing games, who knows? Moving on, you know? Oh, Casey's not trying to protest because I'm on Naz's case right now, not Casey. Also, Casey's leaving, so see you soon, Casey. Thanks for stopping by. I complete more games for sure. It doesn't count if you have to start them over and over again. Otherwise, does each of my... Does Outer Wilds count every time I got a credit? Does this count every time I get credits? If you have to return to the game, you're not done with it. That's the whole point. I haven't heard anything I disagree with. Thank you. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm getting punished for my... Yeah, I'm getting my ass punished right now. Actually, I could leave, right? Or am I in lockdown? Oh no, I can leave. Yeah, I'm out. Welcome back. Stretching really hard to me. Maybe you should stretch really hard. Go cry over your DGR stats or something. Okay, I'm getting my ass absolutely kicked right now. How you doing, Shepard? There, happy Naz? I really misplayed the beginning of that biome. You deserve it. Yeah, I do. You're right. For the void? Yep, 4. We have well, the one I was in, and Hyperions are the 2 biomes we need to explore. I haven't played the first Oxenfree. I should at some point. I also want to play Firewatch, which I haven't played. Which I don't know why, but when I think Oxenfree, I think Firewatch as well. I think I heard about those games in the same time period. Maybe even bought them during the same time period, and haven't played any of them. New item. Increases the effectiveness of max integrity upgrades. Nice. Okay. Hey, you gotta get a hit. It's tradition. You gotta get hit in the first room. If you don't, it's bad. You don't get hit in the first room, you're bringing all the bad energy. Okay. I'm sorry. I guess enemies have iframes when they attack? Question mark? That was interesting. All checks out. Yeah. Yeah, Oxenfree, I actually don't remember much of what it is about, but I remember it's one of those, you know, narrative games. Yeah, Shepard. Yeah, that actually makes sense when you put it like that. I'm getting hit a lot more than I would like. So yeah, how's everyone doing on this Friday? Probably the weekend for most of you. Hope you have good plans. Hey, Cactuar, what's up? This week was so long, yeah? I'm sorry to hear. Ready to take a nap? Yeah, $10. Love a good nap. So tonight's a long stream, by the way. I mean, we have the option to go long if we want. Naz is not streaming. Tomorrow won't be a long stream because Naz is supposed to stream tomorrow to make up for the day he missed this week. Is what I think is the plan right now. What's up, JC? What's up, Thomas? JC? You know what? Collect Parasite 1. Well, I mean... Shit. I was hoping to get a Parasite in here. Looks like I didn't. Then today must be long for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go long. If we get a good run going, you know, we could potentially finish collecting the sun fragments tonight. We only need to get to I mean, I could skip some of the biomes and try to rush, but I still have so much to unlock, and I kind of want to keep taking things slow, and if I'm trying to rush, it's going to be one of those cases where I just... Oh my god. I was literally going by the minimap there to see where the enemies were. Oh my god. I'm surprised I didn't take more damage here. I guess melee does have some advantages. Yeah, Shepard. Yeah, that was a few of them, right? Greatly increases max integrity but suffer damage from long falls. This is gonna be one that I'm gonna regret, but I think I'm gonna... It has never worked very well for me, but I'm still going for it. Alt fire cooling. Okay. Well. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is that... Oh my god, it's not even enough? Yeah. I need to be really good at dashing before falls. What's up, Joni? Yeah? It's probably the one I like the least so far. I'm having trouble with it. I'm not... I can't get it under control. I'm thinking there might be some traits that make me like it more though. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Kilby? Welcome in. Oh. Those statues almost survived. What the hell? Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I think Dreadbound qualifies for me, still. For guilty pleasure gun. Because I also really want to, you know... It's my favorite gun, I really want to be good with it, but I kind of fail every time I'm using it. Alright, I'm seeing a turret, and that's it. But there's gonna be flyers, 100%. Yep, there they are. Okay, first, get rid of that, then run away. Fuck. I think the main problem for me with Coil Spine is the overload. I seem to not be so great at overloading, and well, that gun relies on it, of course, a lot, you know. No, I'm not risking it. Yeah, I don't know, there's something with the rhythm of the gun that I can't truly get down. But hey, practice makes perfect, right? Okay. Oh, already? Feels early. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a lot of early integrity. Which means if for some reason I want to accelerate a bit later to get towards the objectives that I need, which are by 3 and 4, I'll have a bit more, you know, a bit more leeway with trying to push forward. Dark. Naz, did you did you see what's been posted in sharing in on the team's Discord? Oh my god, this is bad. This is actually pretty bad. Wait. Oh my... Fucking freezing, or whatever he's doing there, is absolutely terrifying. And I have the worst gun for this fight. Absolutely worst gun possible for this fight. Oh my god, dude. Okay, alright, okay. I'm probably dead. Wait, actually... Yep, I'll take that. I'm getting malfunction while stationary. This is a fucking... Why is this in the first fucking area? Holy crap. This is absolutely insane. How do I deal with this shit? Oh my god, dude. Nope. Well, that's not gonna help much, but... I mean, this is absurd. How am I supposed to deal with this? I have no tools right now. Dude has freezing, purple shit, malfunction shots. And he doesn't stagger. Like, I can't even get in his face with the electricity thing. Yeah, this is the first time I see something that difficult early on, for sure. I'm dead. Ugh. How do I even deal with this shit now? Actually, I'm thinking that my only chance is to use the secondary fire here. But it's not like I can even hit him with it. It teleports all over the place. That was a hit, right? Yeah, okay. Oh my... jeez. That's my L1 item? What's an L1 item? L1 is jump for me. Oh, you mean consumable? I don't even know. Like, Oblite Cedar, I think? Which, you know, won't be of any use here. Are you coming, or what's the deal there? Oh my fucking god. No shot. I already did a lot better than I thought I would. Oh my god. That last melee dodge was insane. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, what can I do here? Like, that's... yeah, that run wasn't meant to be, I guess. And the thing is, I cleared everything that there was to clear before that point. It wasn't even that I, you know, moved forward quickly, like I just I cleared everything there was to clear. We might be hating video games today. Yeah, Naz. I mean, it's still, you know, in testing, right? So we need to see what actually ends up being the real values, but I see no reason why it would change, quite honestly. And yeah, I don't know if you read like the example that I gave, but I think that's the most telling thing at the end of the day, right? Oh, 80% is very optimistic. Well, I mean, yeah, you're explaining the theory, of course. Yeah, exactly, $10. We're lucky that they even let us be on this platform. You know? Imagine how much more money they would make if it wasn't for all those pesky streamers. So, you get 100% of the bits, however, it costs a bit more for the person to purchase the bits. Is how, you know, it works, yeah. I'm not playing very well right now. So there's to me there's a few different aspects to this, right? Is say someone wants to the first thing is the baseline thing. Like say someone wants to cheer 100 bits. I think most people know now, make the association that 100 bits is $1, right? I'm fairly sure the same person will cheer $1 for the same quote-unquote effect, right? Instead of giving 100 bits, they'll cheer $1, which for the viewer is very nice. They, in essence, pay 20%, 25% less for that dollar. Now, if the streamer would actually get 80% of that, we could consider that it's pretty much a fair trade. We get a bit less, but the viewer pays a bit less. So it, you know, you might think that, oh, well, a viewer paying less means they might use it more, so you're gonna recoup that loss over time, which would be probably fair. I mean, and again, viewer pays less, we get less. That seems fair to me, even if at the end of the day it could lead to a reduction in revenue for the streamer, right? Now the problem is, in this case, if those metrics end up being true, and a $1 cheer ends up being 50 cents, or let's round it up at 60 cents for the streamer, I have a feeling, it's just, I don't have numbers, but I have a feeling that the $1 or the 100 bits is the most used amount. Because it makes sense. That's the one I see the most on channels that I go on, and it seems to be obvious that that flat $1, 100 bits is gonna be the most used one. So anyway, if let's imagine that's the thing, well then, I mean, the way it is done with the fees and everything, the higher the amount with the new system, the better cut we would technically get. However, well, I mean, no, actually, yeah, if people pay with PayPal, that would be true. If people pay with direct MasterCard, like Kazola, it appears, in theory, that it should be a flat 76% across the board for the streamer. It turns out, for $1, someone did the test, and the streamer got 58%. 58 cents on the dollar. What says it's not going to be the same across the board? We don't know that yet for a larger amount, but regardless, I'm thinking of the example of someone who really likes to cheer, to activate sounds or whatever. Because someone has like bits sound alerts. You know, something like what Naz is doing, right? Someone really likes to cheer. 100 bits here and there to trigger those sounds. It's something that's done like, I don't know, like 5 times a stream. Exactly, like I don't want to name it, but JC's example, Never Give Up. I'm assuming, and JC, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you don't buy 100 bits every time. You probably buy a big pack of bits one time because it's cheaper for you, and then you use it, you know, you use 100 bits at a time because you're a smart person, you probably want to save up a bit of money. You buy $100 worth of bits, or 125, and you get $100 worth of bits to give to the streamer. 100 bits at a time. Right, that's the way you would do it if you know you're gonna use a lot of bits, right? You just buy them for cheap and then you use them over time. Well, considering this with the current what you pay and what Naz gets 80 something, 81 maybe % of your money, which is, you know, that's all right, that's fair. Now, you won't be able to do that with the new system anymore if it's implemented the way it is now. You will have to cheer $1 every time. There's no, you know, stocking up on bits and then spending them little by little. You have to cheer $1 at a time. And if the metrics are correct and are maintained the way they are now, Naz is only gonna see 58 cents on that. 60%, more or less. Which is absolutely mind-blowing. Even, you know, like the only argument in favor of that new system, which is, oh, the viewer will feel like they're paying less, so they're more likely to cheer, which could be, you know, I guess could be an argument, like it makes sense logically speaking, is completely blown out of the water by virtue of how the, you know, how those fees are applied. And again, if the problem is they're using Gazola, right, for the MasterCard thing or the credit card thing. Gazola is supposed to have a flat fee of whatever it is, I think 5% or something, and then Twitch takes a cut. But according to Zach Busey, who did the math, streamers should be getting 76 cents on that dollar after a fee and after Gazola's, after Twitch's cut and after Gazola's fees. And apparently there's 20 cents disappearing somewhere. Which reminds me a lot of those 70 cents that I'm losing on the subs and I don't know where they're going. And I wonder if, when we're gonna ask Twitch, if they're gonna give the same answer as the one they gave me is, oh, they're bank fees and whatever. We don't see that either. It's taken before we get our cut, blah blah blah. And when I ask for a precise breakdown, they're like, oh, we can't tell you that. So I'm wondering if it's gonna be another one of those, oh, we can't tell you where that's going situation. You know? I don't know. Seems weird to me. In fact, just thinking about it, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if we hear in the very near future that Amazon is acquiring Gazola. That would kind of make sense. Considering that new, the new development they're trying to make. Like, the system's working fine as it is now. Why would they want to get a new middleman? Why would they get a new middleman and lose 5% of their... You know? I don't know. Gazola, X-S-O-L-L-A. It's the current payment provider for Twitch subscriptions, and the new cheer system is gonna also run through them. Oh, I mean, maybe it's Zola or whatever, I don't know. But yeah. If they announce that Amazon acquired Zola in the future, it'll suddenly make more sense to me why this is happening. Shield Disruptor. Nice. What's up, Patrick? FBI raid in 2026? I don't know, man. I personally don't give a shit about bits. I don't like them. If I could disable them, I would. Unfortunately, I can't disable them because back in the day, you know, they announced, oh, that this new bit system, and I was like, oh, direct donations don't have to use a different provider. And I was like, yeah, I'm interested. I'm gonna look into it. The problem is when you activate it to look into it, you can never disable it again. Never. The channels who never activated them are completely free of bits. You can not activate them. Excessive Profanity, Man vs. Game, they never activated them. They don't have bits on their channels. But me, I activated it to see how it worked, like what the UI was, and now I'm stuck with them. And you know, I'm very grateful every time someone donates bits. I'm not saying that you know, that I'm mad about them or something, but I would much prefer not having them at all. I don't like diluting the channels of support, if you know what I mean. Subs, direct donations, that would be ideal. That's just it. Having another way just adds to the confusion and the convolution to me. I have to make more alerts and whatever. It's just, I don't like it, but again, always happy when someone gifts bits. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not mad. It's just I would prefer if that wasn't the case. But if I didn't have them. But for someone, back to my point, for someone who, I wouldn't say relies, but has a lot of bits coming in, and that makes for a significant portion of their revenue, it's yet another news that doesn't sound too great in this very interesting week in Twitch's history. Actually okay with that. It's going to help me protect further damage. Since I have to collect resin to get rid of the malfunction I have, I'm gonna actually protect further damage by picking it up now. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Weird time we're living in. And yeah, not to mention what JC said is very true. Outside of the money aspect of it, it's just more work for... I don't know how much more because I never used that system, JC, but I'm assuming it's more work for you to go through the fucking process every time rather than just clicking on your bits or whatever you have, you know? Yeah, Zulu, it's very impressive. I'm so glad they're investing so much to make us able to generate more revenue, right? Hashtag we're a family. More than likely, JC, yeah, I don't know. Okay, where's my damage gone? My whole tracker swarm went against the enemy that was down, and it did not damage him in the slightest. Yeah. But hey, Naz. You know, at least we're... You know, we're protected. We were protected against having to think about how much we cost in video, you know, bandwidth or whatever it's called. Hosting services. At least we don't have to think about that, you know. Yeah. There was an interesting approach to that conversation on Emmy's channel yesterday. And I don't blame the person for saying what they said, because I think they were right. In essence, they were saying that, you know, someone making enough money on Twitch for that 100k thing to be significant, meaning that it's someone that's making considerably more than 100k, right? Because the tapering only starts after 100k, so for it to be a significant cut, you probably have to make right now around, well, say 200k, right? Like your second 100k, you make 20% less, or 30% less, actually, based on the, like 70 to 50 is 30% less. You would have to make around 200k a year, right, for that to be really significant. I mean, there's more nuance to that, but let's assume for a second that you have to make 200k for that to be significant. Your first 100k you get 70, your second 100k you get 50. The second 100k you make a lot less. It's you know, it's $330,000 that you're losing on that second 100k, right? Actually, it's not. Well, yeah, no. It's $20,000 you're losing on that second 100k. which is 30% more or less of 70k. So the logic was, the person was saying is, well, I mean, if you're making that much money, which it is a lot, right? Let's be honest, 170k, or at, well, actually, if you make 200k on sub revenue, well, anyway, let's assume you make 150k. I'm confusing myself, I'm sorry. You're making more than the median salary in almost any country on the planet, even Luxembourg or Switzerland or whatever. You're making a very good living. And the person was arguing that if you're in a position like that and you manage your money well and you're being reasonable, you realize that streaming is a very unreliable source of income, which it is, you should be able to... You shouldn't find yourself in an extremely difficult financial situation because of that. And that's true. You know, logically speaking, it makes sense. If you're making that much money and you're being smart about it, you should be able to at least have time, because it's only happening in about a year or whatever, like the actual start of the implementation. You should have time to adjust and be smart and you know. And while this is already debatable, because, I mean, let's be honest, regardless of your standard of living or whatever, there's a difference between getting suddenly an extra bill that's going to cost you a lot of money, or getting a permanent 30% decrease in, well, I mean, even a 20% decrease in your revenue, right? It's a pretty big blow. It will have to lead to changes in lifestyles and regardless of how much money you make, right? It's just the reality of it. But that's not the point. The point was that it was interesting and ironic that the conversation focused on that and was, in essence, arguing that an individual should be able to absorb and deal with a 20-30% cut in their revenue without too many problems, in the same conversation where a literal billion-dollar corporation is telling us that they cannot deal with losing that much money. That's literally, in essence, what they told us, right? They can't deal with that. And they're a billion-dollar corporation. So the juxtaposition in that conversation was, to me, like, hilarious, but in a very sad way. Like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be able to deal with that, but the billion-dollar corporation is telling us that they can't, and that's why that needs to be on us, right? They can't deal with that 20% revenue cut. It's too much for them. Which is, you know, when you put it in those terms, and I know it's not completely fair or charitable, because yes, it's true, it's probably more complicated for a big corporation to deal with a 20% pay cut or revenue cut. That might be true, I don't know. I'm not saying, like, you know, like it's individually more easy, but I'm assuming it's more complex. There's more elements at play, right? But it still feels so weird when you put those elements together. Yeah, Brewer, they are. I cannot time the melee attack they do. I seem to always get hit, no matter what I do. The range is weird, the timing is weird, just... I don't know. I don't know, the best way to deal with them that I found was Doombringer. That solved a lot of my problems when I have it. It solves all my problems. Yeah, exactly, JC. Yeah, 100%, for sure. Yeah, exactly. It's... And again, that's... I don't think that's the point the person was making, to be fair to them, right? In case they're listening, because it's someone that's been around our communities, right? To be fair to them, that's not what they were saying. They were saying that you would hope someone making that much money knows to be responsible with it enough that they at least have... They're not going to find themselves without the roof, is what I'm saying, right? Like, they're going to be able to find solutions and adjust and you know, make sure they're safe regardless. Like, they were looking at it as an individual. You should be, you know, hopefully you should be safe, right? But of course, it doesn't change anything about the reality of the situation. Is that, well, in any other business, you just wouldn't take it, right? Now the difference is, JC, is that we're technically not employees, right? We're independent contractors. But in essence, it remains the same situation. Independent contractors in the, you know, construction industry or any other, I don't know, graphic design industry or whatever, they would just go find another contract, right? They would just say, oh, that's not worth my time anymore. Unfortunately, Twitch knows they can get away with it. Because as of this time, it is not very realistic for most people to simply go on another platform, right? Because the way this industry is built is, it's all about community. And just moving to YouTube, even though they have better pay cuts, even the greatest creator in the world, with the biggest community ever, moving to YouTube is gonna lose a ton of their audience and revenue at the same time. The only thing, it's not it's not a coincidence that it takes hundreds of thousands of dollars up front for creators to move to YouTube, because they're doing the math and they figure, I need, you know, it needs to be worth me moving over because I'm gonna lose a lot of revenue. It's not a, you know, coincidence. But for smaller streamers, it's absolutely not a realistic option, because nobody's gonna pay us to move to YouTube, and our community is certainly not following us there. And I'm not talking about, you know, some of the most faithful viewers might, maybe, you know, but a lot of people won't, and that's just the truth of it. So Brewer, we have 2 more to find. The 3rd and the 4th biomes. Sorry I didn't answer sooner. I'm just, once again, found ranting about Twitch. Absolutely, Nasrallah. One of my favorite streamers moved to YouTube. Never watched them again since. Never. Ever. Not a single time. And when I think about it, I do miss those streams. And sometimes I catch myself, you know, thinking, oh, like I watch someone else on Twitch that plays with them. And I'm like, oh, they're playing with, you know, I kind of miss those streams. But it's not enough to make me move to YouTube, move to watch on YouTube. Like, it's just, I hate the fucking platform. The chat's just dumb. It doesn't feel familiar, which is a very important thing. It's just impractical. You never know when people are live somehow, even if you follow them. It's just so convoluted. Hey, Neverside, Lupo was the one I was talking about. Watching Lupo play Tarkov was such like a huge part of my last years or so. Was always my favorite Tarkov creator when I was very into Tarkov and everything. And now sometimes I watch Amethyst Amy when she's playing with Lupo, and I'm like, oh man, I miss those streams. But I watch her on Twitch, and I hear Lupo, and I'm like, oh, this is so cool. I'm listening to Lupo again. But I'm not gonna go watch him on YouTube. Like, fuck that. It's just, it doesn't feel right. And I totally get it. Like, why would people, you know? And Lupo is just such a fucking cool dude. One of the really good people that got really big and that totally deserve everything that's coming their way. It's just, yeah, such a cool dude. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Brewer, for sure. There's the emotes, there's, you know. Yeah, Brewer. Yeah, no, Lupo is awesome. Like, you can tell that the dude actually really fucking cares about what he's doing and the impact that it can have, and he's just always there when there's something to defend or something to step up for, and he's just never got complacent, always remembered, you know, where it was coming from. Like, a dude just fucking great. Absolute great example for Twitch as a community. And yeah, big loss that he's not on Twitch anymore. I mean, good for him. Holy shit. Looking at it now, it's like, yep, good for you, dude. I actually didn't need that. I have 2 shields, maybe? I can't believe I smashed that dude melee. Yeah. Appreciate it. I really don't want any help. I'll find them, don't worry. Just... Come on, dude. I have one more shield. I like that the shield stack. I never realized that. If they're from 2 different sources. Yeah, no, $10. It's... Yeah. I think the main issue in YouTube is the UI, right? So they have an excellent player, absolutely great video quality. Much better than Twitch, I might add. But the UI is just doesn't work. There's no... They need to have like a specific section, a specific website that's just for streaming. That can be linked to the, you know, creators' channels with their videos. That's for sure needs to be a thing. Just make it like a separate thing where you can browse games and you know, creators and like the pretty much for once just steal Twitch's copy, because Twitch's UI, there's a lot of problems, but mostly works, you know? Like it's something people are familiar with and it works, so. Yeah, nice. See you in a bit. It's I remember when Lupo first transitioned, I was followed him on subscribe to his YouTube channel, followed his YouTube channel, and tried to keep up at the first few days, and it's the weapon that we're missing! Brainy! So yeah, I followed Lupo's channel, and for the first few days I couldn't tell when he was live or not. I was getting stuff like, you know, oh, live stream, blah blah blah, with a title. And then I click on it and I realize it's a VOD. Because it saves the VODs with the fucking thing like stream, and then only when you click on it, it's like, oh, stream 4 hours ago or whatever. I could never tell when someone was live. It would instantly gave up on YouTube as a streaming platform when that happened. So, what's up, Tom Dez? How you doing, man? Yep, I see you on Naz's chat, right? Yeah. Brainy, 4 months, tier 3. Thank you so much, man. I'm getting a 70-30% split on that tier 3 sub, by the way. Just so you know, since we've talked about that all week almost. Yeah. My tier 2's tier 2 sub are 60% and my tier 3 subs are 70%. I'm on that good partner, you know, split. No, actually I think everyone gets that as a partner, Noger. I'm not sure if the new contracts still do that, but I'm still in 50-50 on tier 1. So. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Brainy. Love you, dude. Appreciate the support. Matters more than you know. Yeah, I don't know how the new partner. I know the affiliates don't get the higher tiers benefits, but. It's your favorite weapon in the game? Cannot wait. Cannot wait, Brainy. My only interaction with YouTube live streaming was a guy I was talking to in a dating app. Send me the link to his stream. Oh my god. That's one way to get more viewers. I should probably put my Twitch channel on Tinder, right? Put a nice picture with the mustache and then a link. Would probably get me a lot of viewers, I'm sure. Hey, I mean, the rare times when I'm on Tinder, if someone has an Instagram link, I'm gonna go check it out, you know? I'm never gonna follow or anything, but I'm gonna go check it out. Exactly, Quasi, yeah. Let's completely... Okay, we have... You know, Twitch is changing, we have to adapt. Let's turn this into a sort of speed dating stream. You come from Tinder... and you get vetted by chat or not. Exactly, $10. That's something you need to know, you know? And this gun looks... Date execution, oh my god. Chat, you know, imagine, yeah, chat can vote to, like, the buzzers in America's Got Talent. America's Got Talent. There's two, you know, like, gauges for yeses and no. Or, I mean, not yeses and no, but, well, I mean, yeah, actually. And the first one to reach the top means the person gets a second date, or... There's a concept there, let me tell you. I'm not gonna do it, but if someone wants to steal that, feel free. I'm gonna first listen to the message.
A tree riddled with eyes. A slaughter of bipedal vertebrates. A bed being swallowed by tentacles. The astronaut overhead. And a being that resembles me. How did they capture my likeness so perfectly?
So we have some reading to do. Let's get into it. A xenotype artifact that resembles a four-legged container full... Oh, that's a scratch on the screen, I guess. On the, you know, in-game screen. Full of unknown reference, with an additional trunk-like nozzle. While the mechanoid itself is incapable of making any upgrades, it takes any suitable material and applies them with maximum efficiency, achieving increased benefits from any max integrity upgrades. Oh, that's awesome. Actually, I think that's a very good artifact. It's, in essence, 30% increase in your max HP over the course of a full run. You're getting there a lot quicker, so... I missed it, I think. God damn it, I missed it. It talked about a 333. Nope. It's probably higher, but... That's my favorite one, I think. This one just so fucking good. Okay, let's go at the beginning and... There.
A tree riddled with eyes. A slaughter of bipedal vertebrates. A bed being swallowed by tentacles. The astronaut overhead. And a being that resembles me. How did they capture my likeness so perfectly?
Yeah, how did they? Good question. Let me listen to 61 again.
I need to talk. I know I keep putting this off, but everything has gone way too far this time. This is the part where I say, I'm sorry. So why don't I feel like I am? I try, but it sounds so hollow. What is this shadow inside me? I've felt this before. I can't describe it except that it feels... If I name it... Will that make it go away?
Have more story to read. Flying upward from the forest, Turbulence having its own opinion on pragmatic tactics. She watched helplessly from the ground as sheets of hull were stripped off. Painful minutes elapsed. They had escaped the planet, but the ship's outer structure had been twisted into impossible geometry, evaporating into noctilucent clouds. If this was how the end would... ... I think I haven't changed that water in 2 days. Alright, let's see. Rotgland Lober. Lober? Rotgland Lober. Okay. Okay, so you can charge or not. The reload is pretty quick, so the overload is relatively quick, doesn't matter too much if you miss. Increases duration of the rot. Okay. Let's see. Adaptive range, semi-auto, continuous damage, bioengineered. Okay, a bioengineered weapon which expels a highly viscous blob of corrosive mucus. The large sac at the back holds the untreated mucal fluid, which when combined with the reagent in the lower stomach becomes highly acidic when exposed to air. While the sac continuously condenses water from the air, the nasal passages are used to inhale, database mismatch, to gather up the necessary components for the reagent, I think is the correct pronunciation. Holding the unknown air causes the esophagus to elongate and tighten, allowing the projectiles to travel for longer distances. This is appropriately disgusting. Let's try it. I grabbed the blade, right? I think I did. Let me go back here real quick. Wait, did I? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, consumables. Not great. That's alright though. I'll get a nullification sphere. It's always good. Actually, that might allow me to do a few tricks now. There's been a few... There's been a few things that I could not pick up because of malfunctions. Okay, Oh no. God damn it. That's on me. Nope. Well, yeah. That's what happens when you're rushing too much. You want to be too quick. Which is never a good thing for me, as you guys know, and as I'm learning more and more every day. Hopefully this triggers, this way we can be done with thinking about it. Yeah, whatever. I don't wanna... I know it's not optimal, but I don't wanna risk it. I'm just glad for the overlight bonus. Alright, let's go back to the checkpoints. I'll get that, I guess. Alright. Let's see. $10. This one's for you. You know what time it is? It is window time. I'm gonna go open my window real quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here. I'll see you in a minute. Thank you for your patience. I think I forgot to mute. I'm sorry if you guys heard some commotion. My headset slid from the desk and fell on some stuff. I don't know if you heard the noise, but yeah. What's up, Larry? I forgot to mute the mic, which is usually not something I forget, but... Was there a lot of noise? Oh, Larry, we died almost instantly. I misplayed a couple of rooms and that was it. Yeah, that was brutal. We got humbled. Didn't hear anything? Yeah? Well, that's good then. My gate's working fine. Nap time. Hope you enjoy the rod gun. It's my fave. Yeah. I'll probably still be live. It's a long stream tonight. I have probably about 6 more hours to go. So, yeah. I'll still be here. Probably still ranting about Twitch. Because that seems to be the theme these days. You want a nap? Same, if I'm honest. Same. Oh, God. Who in their right mind will ever take that offer? Regardless of what you're giving me. Greatly increases melee cooldown and dash cooldown is always a no. The only thing that might make me take it is if the positive is even more greatly increases melee cooldown and dash cooldown. Now, a parasite I would take, and I haven't seen anything doing that in the game, is decreases dash cooldown, but increases melee cooldown. Or the opposite. Now, that would be an interesting trade. But this? Nah. Come on. Who's ever gonna do that? Makes absolutely no sense. Where's that music box? Yeah. Haven't seen the music box in a while. Wait, why are you asking about the music box there? $10 asking about the music box makes me think there might be a secret that I haven't found. As if I know secrets. You were just noticing none of the items or music boxes. I wonder if there's a way to go down there. This seems to be like, this looks like something I should be able to land on, right? Pretty sure I'm gonna take damage though, but that's your. This one's on you, $10. You made me think there would be a secret somewhere. It increases cooldown so much it cycles back and becomes quick again. Yeah. What's it called? Stack overflow or whatever. I'm not a, you know, tech person. So don't, you know, don't blame me if that's not the word, but Stack overflow is correct. Whoa, look at me. Just being a smart boy over there. Come on! I mean, let me tell you, right now I'm not enjoying this gun too much. I'm seeing the benefits. I'm just not vibing with it. But it, you know, it will come. I need more traits, I need more experience with it. It will come. I'm not about to give up on it. I'm just saying that first impressions, not great. Thankfully, I don't put much value into first impressions. Yeah, $10. So $10 was Cowboy the way you got into that greater community? Was he like the first one you were watching or something? Yeah, that explains so much. I've never been less surprised by a revelation. Makes sense, yeah, totally. I mean, the thing... Okay. It does a lot of damage. It really does. It just... I find, for now, it's one of those guns that seems to be requiring a lot of overload management. And I'm terrible at overload management, or overdrive management. I'm not sure what the name is anymore. Overload. It's really not my thing. I'm okay at movement, I'm okay at aiming, I am not okay at overload management. No wonder Dreadbound's my favorite gun, right? But yeah, I mean, it does a lot of damage. It's almost like having tendrils over and over. Which, I mean, I've grown to like tendrils. I think they do a lot of damage. I missed one of those rooms in a previous room, and I don't know which one, but I remember seeing one and saying to myself, I need to get in there. And then I never went. Have some backtracking to do, boys. Nova for you, interesting. That's surprising. And you know, in this case, I don't mean surprising because of any particularity of Nova. It's just that, well, Nova is the is much smaller than Cody, so usually it's the other way around. Is what I would say. But it's great. It's cool. I never had the chance of watching Nova, but she does good work. Electric Mermaid, CBC, Cody, then. Nice, nice, nice. Love Mermy. Granny took you to Cowboy? Nice, nice. It's interesting to see how people got, you know, where they are on Twitch. You watched Kid Boga to find CBC. That's interesting. Oh. It feels like Kid Boga is so outside of the usual Twitch circles, if you know what I mean. Like he's a very, you know, he's doing his own thing, so to speak. So it's always surprising. Man, Cody, you know? Yeah, Cody for me was getting from Man. Man got me to Cody, and then... well, the rest is... Yeah, JC? Nice. I only played Project Zomboid when it really... like, all the way back, when it first got into early access. I think I want to get back into it at some point. When... I've heard they changed pretty much everything since I played. The graphics, the engine, the, you know. I watched Sequisha play a bit of it. Looks really cool. Yeah, Brainy? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, so for me it's not about, you know, like raiding people. It's not about that, but... It's just the, you know, like the path we took to get there, right? And Man was one of the originals, you know? Doesn't get much more OG than that. Dance Gaming, maybe? the people who made Twitch what it is, right? And in fact, some of the people most affected by the situation that's unfolding these days, so yeah, must be greatly valued, you know, makes you feel valued. Anyway. No. Wait, how can that... Peeve? Yeah, Piquera? Yeah, Peeve is also, you know, one of the originals in terms of Souls games for sure. Yeah, I don't know, like, it goes back a lot when I think about how I got into watching streams. I remember Man, for sure, very early on. I remember, well, Day 9, the StarCraft 2 stuff, it was the first thing I really watched on stream back in 2010. Maybe 29 already with the beta stuff on Day 9's channel. And then people like, you know, I remember watching a lot of League at some point, Odd One. Those old Odd One streams. And yeah, then the more variety stuff like Man vs. Game. I remember watching a lot of Ko at the very beginning, when he was still small. Good old days. Man, so much max integrity in there, it's insane. All that resin. And I don't want to risk any of it, I don't think. Or maybe I do? Nah, we're doing fine. Let's not be greedy. We're doing okay. Right, $10. I didn't know that, that's cool. I did have a period of time when I was watching Kid Boga quite a bit. But as great as, you know, what Kid Boga is doing is, I find there's a bit of repetitive nature to that show. Like, I can't watch that all day, every day for long periods of time. It's something that I can enjoy in small doses here and there. At the beginning, when I found out about it, like, I could watch hours of it, but yeah. But, you know, variety in that case is not important. What it's doing is important on its own. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh my god! Is that really 3 of those cunts on the same fucking map? Oh, and what... Okay. Okay, alright. Yep, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what happened, but... How was that not a fucking overload? I swear to God, overload has a weird delay to it. Okay, that gun is insane. Scratch everything I said before, this gun is absolutely insane. If you hit once, you have nothing to do and it keeps doing fucking damage. Like, I literally did nothing on this map. I just fired that shit a few times, I missed my overloads, and suddenly everything's dead, and I'm like, well, okay. But still, like I feel like the overload... Like, when I do it early, it seems perfectly fine. But when I'm doing at the end of the chain... Maybe it's just because I'm panicking in fights and I'm not timing it the way I think I am. Oh, well, hey, look at that. Beautiful. I will miss kill sight because I love kill sight, but... Nice, Brainy. It's interesting how, different the order of getting the weapons or whatever it can be. Like, I got Cold Spine a lot earlier than Nas, for instance, and you clearly got this one a lot earlier than I did. Unless it's based on the number of deaths, in which case... Maybe it is, who knows? I got Cold Spine as I was dying a lot. You didn't until your third credit screen. Okay, well, that takes care of that assumption. Ooh. I think Woundseeker is actually good with the weapon I have now, because since it's dotting on the enemy in incremental amounts, it's likely to trigger pretty much as soon as possible and start doing more damage. Pretty cool. We're having a good time right now. Oh, progenitor egg. Oh, sorry, unfed pod. Do I want that? I don't think I do. I love the extra stagger power for parasites, but... Actually, you know what? Yes. Stagger is awesome. And if this run goes long, I'll probably get parasites over time anyway, so... I'll take the long-term approach there, since I'm already doing pretty well right now. I don't think I'm in danger anytime soon. Ah, shit. See, I would have loved to have that. Okay, it's fine. It's 200. I can probably get that money. This proficiency rates in the first biome is a pretty good way to snowball, I find. In fact, I'm wondering if I shouldn't get the money from one of those things. What's left? The challenge room, right? Yeah. I didn't find a single key in that map. I think I'll do the challenge room, should be enough to pay for that. Am I strong enough for the challenge room? I mean, I don't have a choice, right? It's not like I can... Well, I mean, I could go kill Frag before the challenge room, but that doesn't seem like the best course of action. Alright, this is gonna be the real test for my relationship with this gun. The challenge room is gonna be the real test for how I feel about this gun. For sure. If it does well in there, we might be best friends. I wonder... it makes me wonder if it's worth charging, except for extremely long distances. It doesn't really say if the charge increases the damage, right? Only says that it's gonna go longer. Yeah, longer distances. Okay. I found a new thing there. The effectiveness of this medical support and unfold implications of wider systemic benefits, although it does not render hostiles invulnerable. A sufficiently weakened creature on the verge of death may be unable to maintain its health, regardless of working life support machinery, if willfully dispatched by a stronger creature. Alright. I understand, I think. Ah, no, come on, what? My headphones cord got tangled around the joystick there. It moved my character on its own. Okay, so I'm seeing 3. Okay, no, 1 heal is hidden, so only 2 outside that I need to take straight away. Let's see. Oh my god! Come on. Okay, I will say something that seems very cool about this gun that I didn't consider before is the hitbox of the thing actually hitting seems to be very generous. Like for the thing to just connect and like it catches on the enemies really easily. Okay, I don't know how he killed the... I'm still awful with overloads. Also, one thing I don't like is... Shit, there was another one. One thing I don't like is... Oh, I have 2 now before overload. Oh, that's... okay. That's absurd. And it has a pretty high rate of fire. Nice. Okay, enlarged... well, or whatever it's called, to have extra ammo is pretty awesome. It's very strong. Oh my god, I'm getting all the Rutgland lobbers. Lobber? 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 Lobber. Rutgland lobber. Yeah, yeah, $10 for sure. There was something that bothered me when I was doing it, but I don't remember what it is. I think it's really the overload that I'm having issues with. I mean, it's a great weapon. Nothing to complain about there. The Loogie cannon. It's the trailing trait. Projectiles leave a trail of rot on the ground. Oh, I know what it is. What I don't like is that I'm 100% sure I'm gonna mix that up with the acid pools of enemies at some point, and it's gonna throw me off. It charges fast enough anyway. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. Okay, ooh, I have a lot of options now, but, well, I mean, right now I need to go kill Frike. So, and then I won't be able to... You know what? I want to keep practicing with that weapon. I want to see what that weapon does against Frike, actually. That's going to be an interesting test. I know how the Holo Seeker does against Frike. I've had plenty of opportunities to experiment with that. Am I not landing them? Am I just not landing those? Okay. I was just missing every time. Insane. So my dot was triggering counterattacks every time. So of course, when it peeked the corner, the counterattack hit me there. And I should have seen it coming. That's my fault. Not a smart man. Alright, Frike. It's time for you and I to get another round in, I guess. I cannot believe that my only death to a boss is to Frike. On a fucking challenge by JC. I'm still pissed about that, by the way. I should have never gotten into that thing. See, that's... I got baited by the thought of money. I let myself be, you know, influenced by the appeal of money, and it cost me my honor, my, you know, pride. There's a big lesson there. Alright, let's see. See, I mean, the fucking the hitbox on this is so generous. There's no way I hit all those shots, and literally every single one of those was a straight hit. I don't understand. The hitbox is extremely generous. That's not what I said, Brainy, but, you know. I love the intro to that song when the boss comes. It sounds like it's gonna go into that, every time I feel like it's gonna go into that John Wick electro song, you know? Like the... I think John Wick 2 club music or whatever. Come on. Where's my fucking overload? Holy shit, I'm so bad at this game. And now I'm focused on overloading and I'm missing my shot. My dodges. Ah, fuck. Huh. I think I just learned that the child's watch is always with you when you start. Because I don't remember picking it up. I don't remember picking it up this run, the child's watch. Which means you always start with it? Interesting. I didn't notice that. I'll have to confirm next time I die. That's the case. That's pretty cool. "14 out of 18. 25% chance to break shields." Okay. So my conclusion is, I like this gun. It's alright. It does a lot of damage. I don't like to play it. I don't have fun playing it, but I think it's efficient. Blah, fuck off. Frike is a really challenging... It's, in my opinion, it's the hardest of the game, yeah. It's the only one I died to. Well, I mean, that's unfair. I was closer to death on... Well, Hyperion is the one that got me almost every time close to death. I always had to get my shit together to get a Hyperion. And the Ixion is the closest almost dead death we had on the normal run. After I was feeling perfectly powerful and I almost died. Which is interesting because I don't think Ixion is very difficult. The first time I was there was just... yeah. But yeah, I think Hyperion's the one that I'm having the most trouble with generally. Like Frike, I feel like I know the moveset, and if I play well, I can dodge everything pretty easily. Hyperion is like I see the shit that he's doing, but there's a lot more to memorize, and it's just so hard to dodge. There's so many things happening all at once in certain phases. It's pretty crazy. Ophion also does a lot of stuff, like in terms of bullet hell dodging is pretty difficult, but when you get there, you're usually strong, and I'm usually pretty much invincible at this point when I get there. But yeah, Frike is always a bit of a tense moment, right? It's so early, you're not that strong, you know. Nemesis, yeah, I never had trouble with him yet, but I've only killed him twice, I think. Yeah. But yeah, Frike's the only one I died to on a on a stupid challenge from JC. I'll keep bringing it up, by the way. So you know, JC. You're forever gonna hear me talk about that. Especially if I never die to another boss again. You will never hear the end of that rant. I know, JC, I know. But that would have been a pretty serious bragging right if I had never died to a boss in a whole run of, you know, a whole playthrough of Returnal. That would have been pretty considerable bragging rights, but yeah, Brainy. Yeah, I thankfully haven't experienced that yet, but hopefully I will one day. Wait. Where's my malfunction? Hold on. I'm sorry. What? Oh. Collect artifacts. Nice. Beautiful. You don't have to tell me, guys. I'm I'm figuring it out on my own. I'm okay. Don't worry. If there's an answer to find, I'll find it. What's up, Android? Okay, I have to go all the way back to the start. Oh no, never mind. I can go to that one. Hear me out. I'm 100% sure that this one is not gonna give me a malfunction. Just to fuck with me and make me go all the way to the beginning. How are you doing today, Android? Oh, you know what? Let's go. Fucking hate video games. Oh, I got it twice already, JC, in the past. Nas told me yesterday that this was the one he was talking about. I had it once before and yesterday, once again. And I don't mind it too much. And it's not great, but you can still see the map. It's just annoying, right? But you can still figure out the map and everything, so... Okay, the problem now is I have nowhere to go to... Well, first of all, I'm gonna fix this. I have nowhere to go to... God damn it, there's no more enemies on that map. Which means that I can't finish the trailing rod. And I really want to go to the next area with that one. Because... yeah, that seems like a pretty significant boost. You know what? No. Priority to unlocking shit. That's my motto right now. Unlock shit as much as you can before collecting all the fragments, because there's a point that we're gonna reach where it's only gonna be about unlocking the last few things, and I might not want to do it, so as much as I can unlock on the way is better. Oh, I'm actually right there. $10 is just stealing my joke there. I said that yesterday. Just so we're clear. Shouldn't be surprised. It's a CBC viewer after all. $10 tells it better. Okay, wow. I see how it is, JC. Getting a bit comfortable in his modding position. Joke theft is not a joke, Jim. Millions of streamers suffer every year. Okay. Don't think I wanna... Yeah. I think I need a bit of a... I was weighing short-term and long-term there. And I picked the short-term decision because I think I'm slightly below the curve that I wish I was on getting there. We'll see. He's not Electron, no. We're going long tonight. Alright, let's see. God damn it. Okay, that's alright actually. That's it? Oh, that's a bit disappointing. I don't even think I have a parasite. Yeah. Okay, so no overload. I actually never land them anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. This is a malfunction that means nothing to me. I always fail. Oh my god, if only I had those parasites before, I could have traded. But there was no way to know, so... Okay, this one's always good. Oh, great. No, that's awesome. I mean, come on, yeah, I mean, the hitbox on those projectiles is so generous. There's no way I'm hitting those mid-air so easily when I'm failing with every other weapon. That explains why Brainy's fucking playing it now. Absolutely makes sense. Most generous aim in the entire game. That's a new weapon, yes, Electron. Found it about 30 minutes ago, an hour ago maybe. As JC so eloquently put it, it's a loogie thrower, or... how did you phrase it, JC? Loogie cannon. Beautiful. I mean, I'm getting plenty of money there. Snot rocket, nice. Oh, well, I mean... Oh my god. Okay. I almost miss it, weirdly enough, because I know that it's pretty powerful, so... I particularly like the ability to just throw a couple of those and then just hide and let it do the work, you know? And the trail, oh my god, look at the trail. Terrifying. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do there. I mean, Spitmo Blaster is always... If it had Slugshot, I would not hesitate. As it is, I'm not sure. Tracker Swarm, Shield Breaker, both good. You know, I'll stick with the new weapon, just for the sake of practicing, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, there we go. It's gonna be a big one. I mean, see, against an enemy like that, it's just ridiculous. Just shoot him twice, hide, rinse and repeat. Just ridiculous. Yeah, nice. I mean, finally found it, like, as if it was my choice, you know, like, it's not... Oh my god, I managed to... It's not like I, you know, it's not like I missed it, it's just, the game didn't give it to me. Did you get it also before the coil spine thing, Nas? Yeah? It's interesting, I wonder what it's related to. If it's just random or, you know, it's very interesting. I'm gonna cleanse because I have so much money. Might as well spend it. So, here's the thing, Naz. I don't like playing it. I don't like playing with that weapon. I don't think it's fun to play. It doesn't feel good in my hands. It just... But it's so fucking efficient. That's the problem. It's way too good. It absolutely shreds. It's safe. The hitbox is extremely generous. Like, I'm hitting stuff mid-air that I always miss otherwise. So hitbox is generous. It's very safe. You can like shoot twice, hide, wait. You know, it's like having a tendril pods all the time. So. And yeah, some of the traits that I've unlocked so far are already pretty good, like firing twice instead of one, pretty good. The trail seems to be decent against ground enemies. But yeah, it's... I just don't like playing it. It doesn't feel satisfying to me. But, oh well. So I guess I'm just rushing through that shit? I don't know. Right, Naz. Yeah, actually that's a good point. The dot, quote unquote. Kinda wanna see what's on the other side there, but... Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh, I had a parasite. It triggered a critical malfunction. What did it do again? I forgot about that malfunction. I still don't know how to deal with those pools of red, by the way. It seems unreasonable that you should trade so much HP. I think I think I still can get a tech that allows me to walk in that dirt, but I haven't found it yet, so... I hate that, when you die and you have like an astronaut or a watch or a parasite or whatever, you don't actually... The way it triggers is weird. I would love to see my character just fall and rise up again, like to properly show that there's been a death. Overload bolts destroyed. Oh, that's the artifact I cared about the least, so I'm very happy about that. Alright, so I took a chance, didn't work. That tells me, that indicates to me that there's probably an equipment that I need to get to walk in that shit. Just don't know what it is, where it is. Might be a DLC thing, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Like, I see that. I aimed nowhere near that thing, and it hit it. That's it. Naz, don't look for anything else. That's the reason why Brainy likes this gun so much. It's way too generous with aiming. You can literally aim anywhere and it's gonna hit the enemy. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. I never hit flying enemies so much. And I clearly didn't get any better. See? How do... Literally didn't shoot anywhere close to that turret. But okay, Brainy, but that's a specific trait, right? It's not something you get by default on the weapon. Otherwise, I don't know, like, it doesn't matter which weapon you get, as long as you get Doombringer, right? No need to do anything, just fire the big thing and wait, and then... If we, you know, stretch the argument so much, nothing matters anymore. Boogers have bigger hitboxes. Yeah, this is true. The best bit is you didn't even unlock this weapon's traits yet? You mean the one I'm using now? I mean, I've unlocked a couple. It's good. Okay, JC, come on, I need your help. Thank you. Wow, look at Brainy setting expectations there. I thought better of you, Brainy. Hey, that's totally fair. Nobody said you weren't allowed to. Nice. Yeah? I mean, jokes aside, I really don't like using it right now. Like I see the efficiency. It doesn't just, it feels mushy, which is, you know, it just feels mushy. It's, is mushy even a word? It just feels soft and I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's actually doing something. I like a weapon that has high impact. This doesn't. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need to use kinetic siphon, potentially with repair enhancer. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be a severed. Yep, there is. Oh my god, it's a totally different room than the one I usually get when I'm here. This is cool. Also, it's really scary. There's a lot of bullshit in there. Where is he? Oh my god. Is there two of them? That was 100% because of the slow motion thing on the secondary shot. I saw he was starting the teleport attack with the slow motion, so I was able to dodge out of it. That was insane. That was really cool. What a fun moment there. Love gaming. Okay, what's left? Is it a tower or is it... Yeah, it's a tower. Okay, okay, okay. Cool. Alright. Now, there is a way... What's up, Euronymous? Hope you're doing well. There is a way to... make the most out of all the things we have around here. That's a key, right? Yeah. I want that key actually. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Time to say goodbye to the snot cannon or whatever it is. Snot rocket and loogie cannon. Oh, this is water. I can actually go down in here. Okay. Alright, JC, come on. You mother... Okay, that's an enemy. Yeah. Come on. Alright, so I don't have a choice there. So I'm gonna do that. Which is awesome. I'm getting another one, but no traits, so I'm gonna keep pushing with the one I have. The game is like, oh, you got a new weapon, let me just only give you that for the next hour. Okay, now first of all, I need to use all those resins laying everywhere. I kind of wish... Let's see. There's 2 chests. I'll take that, I guess. Come on, Jay-Z. Weird. All right. I think we're good at this point. So much stuff to think about sometimes in those runs. This run is just getting my brain. This run's scrambling my brain a bit, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think I'm gonna risk it. I don't think I'm gonna risk that either. Oh god! Almost forgot about those. No way. How is there always another one? Like, it feels like I'm killing one and 5 of them are coming in. Fucking mosquitoes. Just like mosquitoes, you kill one, the 20 of them come, you know, in the wake of the one kill you got. Reduces protection. I don't want that, I don't think. What is seeking flares, by the way? Primary explosions generate homing flares that seek out additional targets. Ooh, sounds good. Well, time to see what it does. Guess I need an enemy on the map. Okay, am I blind right now? What's going on? Ah, there it is. That's proficiency, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with it. I'm a bit behind on my preferred curve. Where's the main path? Okay, the other way. Cool. Alright, one more? No? Would have been too generous, right? I mean, at least I had a shield, but still, Jesus. Oh yeah, JC, yeah. That Star Trek mobile game. Oh my god. You know, I think it just shows how much we love and appreciate Emmy. That we endured. I'll take that. Yeah, it was... Oh my god, dude. See... I have nothing against streamers doing sponsored shit, right? That's more than fair. You gotta pay the bills, especially in this Twitch economy. It's, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? No problem with that. But like, I remember some Raid Shadow Legends stuff. It took 5 minutes to do the damn thing. Maybe even less, you know? So, Brendan... That's a big, thick fucking raid. What's up, dude? Thank you for that big-ass raid. What the hell? Brendan's just blowing us all out of the water there. Adding to his resume, you know, like the dude's working out. He's a professional dancer. He's a yoga master. Fucking professional Tekken player. Beautiful as fuck. Leave some of the success for everyone else. Come on. Holy shit. Yeah, and everyone, if someone's not following Brandon, please do me a favor, give him a follow. He's playing mostly Tekken stuff, and he's awesome. It's so much fun, always fucking happy, and I've never seen a man losing so much at Tekken with a fucking smile on his face. It is incredible. It's something I cannot even imagine. Thank you for the sub, Brandon. Love you, dude. And thanks for the raid. What a backhanded compliment. The dude's much better than I'll ever be at Tekken, so, you know. What's up, Browl Noob 69? Bonjour, bonjour. That guy, wait. Welcome in. What the fuck is that game? I'm playing Returnal, which is what I would describe as a roguelike with very heavy bullet hell mechanics and extremely in-depth narrative. And it's very interesting to play. Watch for a minute, you'll see. The sounds are beautiful, it sounds awesome, it plays awesome. You're gonna love it. And it looks brilliant. Yeah. There's a co-op mode, but I'm only playing solo, yeah. Is the music busted again? Sounds like it is, yeah. I'm gonna restart that. Oh my god! Wait, what hit me? I'm a bit confused. So there's a bug, 10 bucks, that removes the ambient sounds and everything, which is very weird. We never... I don't know, it only seems to happen in this biome. Okay, I need to get in. There's a lot of fucking obolites there. Alright. Give me a second. There. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do the thing to get the save state coming back again. The sound effects coming back again. Let's see. Yeah, Brandon, every time we're in that biome, it seems like the ambient sounds and soundtrack just disappears. I don't know what's up with that. You'll see as soon as I get back in the game, it's gonna feel more immersive because of the music coming back and everything. But yeah, how was your stream, Brandon? How was, did you play more Tekken, I'm assuming? Hope it was fine. I need to watch you more, man. I need to find a way to watch more of you. Yeah, see? Immediately, you can hear the sound effects. Alright, let's go up there. Ooh, we have a new audio log. Played Tekken, looked at some graphs that were released for rank statistics, practiced hitbox. How are you enjoying your hitbox progression? Getting any better? What we need is Brandon to start playing Street Fighter so he can get good and teach me how to be good. Yeah. That's gonna be my plan when Tekken 8 releases, right? I'm gonna make sure he teaches me early on, you know? Before he climbs up the ranks and wants to focus on that, you know?
I'm heading straight for the signal source again. Scaling the wall should be an easy task this time. More of the history of this world is certainly over on the other side. But do you see the white shadow? This phrase is calling me. It's reached the point that I can't hear anything else.
It's interesting because we're clearly getting logs that I should have been getting way earlier on in the story, right? It's interesting that I'm only getting them now. Wait, what was that? Ricochet and piercing. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Right, Brandon, because I'm assuming you don't want to jump with thumb? Because it makes it on the bottom, but that makes sense for Street Fighter, but doesn't make sense when you need to use that same button for sidestepping left, right? It kind of makes it weird having it on the bottom. Or is that not the issue? Yeah. Yeah, no, it makes sense, right? Because, yeah. It would feel weird to have to sidestep with the opposite directions. I'm sure you can get used to it, but it's just... Since you're learning anyway, might as well just learn it differently from the start, right? Yeah, yeah, of course. And it makes sense, like jumping with thumb and then attacking movements and attacking with the other ones. Makes a lot of sense if you're not... If sidestep doesn't exist, right? Oh my fucking god! Oh my Jesus, yeah. Alright, Lobster. Alright, Lobster. Everyone's a fucking comedian, all of a sudden. But yeah, no, Brawl Noob, if you have a PS5 and you have PlayStation Extra, like PS Plus Extra, you can get this game for free. It's available on PS Plus Extra, so if it looks interesting to you, I highly recommend it. Oh, that was awesome. I was just after the stream, I was saying that it was so nice to have you around. Like you're such a fun individual to just hang out with on stream. Such a good time. Collecting Obolites repairs integrity but inhibits the use of Silphium resources. Oh, I don't know what I think about that. Yeah, I think I've only seen it once at the very beginning. Silphium is the heals, basically, you pick up. Now, I wonder if that applies to resin as well. Because if it applies to resin, I don't want it. If it doesn't apply to resin, I might be interested. But it's a pretty big gamble, especially, well, I mean, I only have one, I have no parasites, which means I could technically get rid of it if I don't like it by finding a parasite extractor, and there's one that I know I can access whenever I want. So... No, it means... This one means that when I collect Obolites, it's gonna heal me, basically. But on the other hand, I cannot use the simple, normal heals, you know? Which is a very interesting trade-off, but I need to know if my resin is gonna be affected. So what I'm thinking of doing is waiting to find a resin. Wait, why am I not seeing the... Why was that... That one was not forming. Oh, now it is. Okay. It was just not forming. That was weird. Yeah, I think I want to wait to find a resin and a heal. And test out if it works or not. And if it doesn't, if it prevents resin, I'm going to go remove it at the end of the stage. I know where to find the parasite remover. I want to play that one so bad, but I want to unlock Ricochet, so... Yeah, interesting stuff right now. So okay, I need to remember entrance of the archives is where I'll find. The parasite that I want to test out. What is this? Okay, that's a turret, right? Oh no, shit! Fuck! Didn't want to miss that. There's a lot of obolites. Alright, let's see. Oh. Well. Oh, man. What a complicated situation we're in. Alright, let's see the offers first. So it's gonna be between... Yeah, sure, Brendan. Absolutely. Get some food, man. It's gonna be between getting more integrity or gambling for an artifact. I think I'll gamble. And I'll come back in a minute. That was new. I don't know if you saw that, Nas, but that was interesting. Speaking of grappling hook and action being on different buttons. So stupid. Oh shit. Listen to how important the music is there. That bug that removes the music is so bad. And I can't believe I never noticed it, but once you notice the music, it's so important. It's a part-time. How are you doing today? How was work? Happy to be on a weekend, maybe? I don't know if you're working this weekend still, but... Okay, so... we still have no resin or heals to experiment with, so let's push on. No, wait, actually, I want to cleanse that. That asshole. And it's there every fucking time. Time to chill and eat some pizza. Work tomorrow, but free on Saturday. How are things with you? They're pretty okay, I guess. All things considered. It's been a weird week on Twitch in general, you know. So there's a lot of mixed feelings about streaming going around, and in the you know, the circles in my network, so to speak. So it of course makes things a bit, you know, it still affects the mental a bit, but other than that, I mean, I'm glad to be playing video games, and I'm just enjoying everyone's company, so. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. No. No, it's fine, it's fine. We talked about it earlier, and I don't mind. Let's say, Twitch is trying to change, is testing a new version of the cheer system, where instead of using bits, it's gonna be direct, you know, dollar currency donations, like you cheer $1 instead of cheering bits. And the way it works is like you cheer $1 or set amounts, you know, like 5, 10, whatever. And then Twitch gets a cut, the payment provider gets a cut, and the streamer gets a cut, which is fair. Now, what they presented it as was, because the way it works now is you pay $1.25 for 100 bits, which means $1 for the streamer when you give him 100 bits. And so what a lot of people would do, like JC, who likes to use a lot of bits, he would buy a ton of bits for $100, which was a preferred rate for him, and then would gift, you know, 100 here and there. Regularly. Which made it a better deal for him, and meant more percentage of that money for the streamer. And so with the new system, we're already getting a bit less than that. Like basically the split is a bit unfavorable. And someone made the math on Twitter. Oh, I think that still happens. I don't know exactly how it works. I still think that still happens. You can still trigger cheer modes or whatever with the, you know, that's, I don't think that's gonna change, but I haven't seen the system in action myself, so. But back to the money thing. So the rates were, you know, in theory they were okay. A streamer was supposed to make, according to the math, around 76% of the money, which, based on the previous amount for 100 bits, was pretty much the same. Like, you'd get a better percentage if someone bought for $100 of bits and then gifted you only 100 bits. You would get like 80+% of that. So it's a bit less, but, you know, like overall that was pretty much the same amount, just a bit less, but pretty much the same. The only difference being, instead of taxing the viewer early on, the viewer would pay less for the same, you know, $1 to the streamer in theory, but then Twitch would get the cut later, basically taking the cut from the viewer rather than from the streamer rather than from the viewer, which is fine. That's okay. That's fair. But then when someone, Zach Busey, which talks a lot about Twitch news and all that, posted his calculations on who was supposed to make what based on the rates and public information, then someone actually tested the thing, and the viewer gifted them a $1 cheer. He got 58 cents for that, which is 20 cents less than what was announced. And then, you know, there was a bit of an investigation done on that, and it appears that, oh, that the cut, the announced cut of Twitch is after fees. Those fees I was talking about the other day with the you know, the subs, the 70 cents that I was missing on every sub, right? those mysterious fees that they can't tell us exactly what they are. So that's apparently coming on the bit system now as well. So basically, you know, we're waiting to see. It's still an experimental system right now, waiting to see how it's gonna evolve. We're waiting to see what, you know, what it's gonna be in practice and how those fees are explained, if it scales down with bigger amounts or... But still, like, let's be honest, the most cheers you see in bits right now are $1, 100 bits, right? People love to get a lot of bits and then sprinkle them around 100 at a time. Because it's nice, you can trigger a sound, you can trigger something, you know. So if the $1 cheers in the future are gonna be less than 60% going to the streamer's pocket, that's gonna be a pretty big dig into some people's revenue. It won't matter too much for me. I don't rely on cheers very much. I don't like them too much. I don't have anything special for cheers on the channel. You just get the standard alert. So most people ignore them, I think. And that's by design, by the way. If I could, I would disable bits on my channel and cheers. But yeah, all this to say that waiting to see how it pans out, because for people who get a lot of cheers, like Nas gets quite a bit of bits, yeah, it can be a pretty significant dig in his revenue, you know? Oh my god, what am I doing right now? So yeah, those mysterious fees are just very annoying to me. Ah shit, we wanted to... And so what I've been speculating, but you know, like pure speculation, I have absolutely no reason to believe that this is the case, but I wonder if Amazon is not about to acquire Xola, which is the payment provider for bits, for subs. And it didn't used to be the payment provider for cheers and bits. That used to be directly from Twitch, I believe. But now it is going to become the payment provider for the new system. So some of their fees, you know, are part of what we're losing. But that's announced. That's like 5%, according to what's been publicly announced. But I wouldn't be surprised if we suddenly learn that Amazon acquired the Xola. Yeah, no worries. Okay, we can test my theory now. With this room. Like, I mean, it would make sense, right? They're trying to push for the money to go through Xola, and then you acquire that, and then all those extra fees are getting in your pocket directly, right? Smart. If I were them, that's probably what I'd do. Alright, we're getting back to that once I complete the ricochet there. Exactly, Naz. It's better for everyone. Because we're obviously in this together, you know. 50-50. Partners. It's in the name. Alright, let's see. Now I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen. I don't know, $10. I don't know. But yeah, you would think so, right? By the way, I've heard, I'm not sure, but I've heard that, wait, isn't YouTube streaming, or even maybe video or whatever, using Amazon video service for their bandwidth or whatever? I'm not sure if that's true, but I'm curious if that's the case or not. Okay, this is still giving me a peg, and it's giving me the shield, so that doesn't prevent any of that. However, this is blocked by the parasite now. Okay, I think I'm actually liking this. I think I'm actually liking that. AWS is the biggest infrastructure provider in the world, which leads to this very interesting thought right now. Maybe that's why they don't care if people leave Twitch to go to YouTube. You follow my thought process here? Maybe they're making so much fucking money with those infrastructure providing services that they don't give a shit if people go to Google. Purely speculating, by the way. I have no basis to believe that, but and again, you know, not saying it's the case. I'm not putting a tinfoil hat and being like, oh my god, it's a big conspiracy. I'm just saying it seems convenient. I wonder if the... I'm just asking questions, yeah. I'm just... You know, I want to make sure... We're in this together, Naz. I want to make sure they... You know, they do the best for us, you know? Right, $10, yeah. Oh yeah, Zulu? That makes me think I might not be speculating as much as I think I am. I would like to point out that it's thanks to Twitch that we can even do our best in the first place. Yes. Family matters. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, $10. This is out of the greatness of their heart. Like, imagine how much less Twitch would cost. if there weren't any streamers on it. We cost so much. Imagine how much cheaper Twitch would be to run if there wasn't any streamer on it. Would be perfect, right? I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm getting to the point where I'm a bit jaded, which is not great. Which, I mean, let's be honest, Piquira, it is a thing, right? I mean, there's an equilibrium there, right? I understand that it's often used to, you know, quiet down rumblings of revolt and all of that. I totally understand that, but I'm just saying that there is an equilibrium that is supposed to exist, right? Because yeah, I mean, companies, corporations create jobs. That's the truth of it. Now, if only they weren't underpaying jobs with abusive, you know, abusive schedules and all of that shit. Now that would be perfect. You know, it would be the ideal system that it was supposed to be in the first place. So I'm really... I really want to get explosive spits, but I also want to get this one. And I think, based on the room that I'm about to enter, I feel like I'm gonna have to face a big one. I would kind of like being on this weapon instead. Yeah, Zulu, that's insane. I didn't know it was that big of a thing. Yeah, I gotta say, you know, makes me pretty confident about my speculation there, that they don't actually mind if people go to YouTube. In fact, maybe that's their preferred situation, because then it costs less for them to maintain the platform, and YouTube has to increase their service infrastructure, and that leads to more money for Twitch as well, apparently. So, Amazon, I mean. Which is brilliant from a business perspective. They're killing it. Brilliant. So fucking smart, in fact, that I'm impressed that they came up with it. Yeah, that's the thing. We're not employees. We're independent contractors in an industry where we have nowhere else to go. Is the beauty of it. We're independent contractors in an industry where there's really only one true option. So, yay! Yeah, it always goes back to that, right? There needs to be competition. Real, true competition. Yeah, Quasi. We were talking about that earlier. Like, if YouTube had a great UI and, you know, well implemented streaming on a separate website, linked to, of course, the main YouTube stuff, that would be great to be able to get like the videos and everything on the same things, but LinkedIn, that's insane. That blows my mind how much that platform is being used. Oh shit, no, man. If I need to start checking all the side rooms before I make decisions. Fuck me. Okay, that was clean. Nice. Very happy with that one. What's up, Metal? How are you today? Oh, oh man, we have so much stuff to unlock. Right, yeah, exactly, so, yeah. And the cloud thing is everything that's, you know, web services infrastructure, cloud storage, all of this is going to become bigger and bigger, and can't do anything to stop that. And it's good. I mean, we, the consumers, are also getting a lot of advantages out of that. Like, in the future, at some point, getting a PlayStation won't be getting something with a hard drive and a fucking processor and GPU in there or whatever. It's gonna literally be like getting an internet box, right? Getting your PlayStation will be getting a subscription to a service, and you'll receive for free your little box at home. That's gonna be your PlayStation that you connect your shit with, and that's gonna be streaming your game directly. And there's gonna be almost no input delay because of maybe it's gonna have, you know, like enough RAM on it to just load whatever it needs to be loaded to, or maybe the internet is gonna be that great that it will literally run on the cloud without any noticeable input delay. But I'm talking, you know, far future, right? But that's gonna be the future of gaming. And someday maybe it will be uploaded to the cloud. Yes, Metal. That's not completely impossible. We're in this together, so we will get a cut of that, right? Yeah, Naz, of course. ISPs will not let internet be that good. We'll see, you know, unless it becomes so profitable for them that it makes sense. But yeah, we'll see. It's, of course, more than just the tech, right? It has to make sense financially speaking, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe in the future we'll all be connected through Neuralink. You'll literally be watching... You'll be connected to my mind immediately, and you'll be watching me imagining that I'm playing a video game. That's gonna be, you know, fed into my spine. and I'll be able to just like, we'll be able to tickle each other's assholes through the fucking cloud. Or at least we'll think that we are. It's just gonna be... Oh no, Pikira, I mean... I'm someone who's very optimistic about the progression of technology. I just broke that shield. Ah. Of course this cunt is here. I'm very optimistic about the future of technology, but I'm also realistic about, you know, that the consumer, they're not doing this from the kindness of their heart, right? It has to make sense for them. And the problem is that very often the financial stuff that makes sense is not the stuff that makes the best solution for the consumer, right? Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen that part-time. That sounds insane. Yeah, optimistic about the technology. Less optimistic about how humans are gonna use them. Are gonna use it, right? Social media, in theory, is such a fucking fantastic invention. And, well, we've seen in practice what we were doing with it, right? A lot of good stuff. But also a lot of, you know, nonsense and bullshit, so... Oh, the links are always open here, part-time. If someone links something that needs to be addressed, we'll do that, you know, in retrospect. We always assume the best intentions. I mean, it's not like there's a bot anyway. Okay, I'm still not 100% sure on that. Thank you, $10. Yeah, okay. I'm going for that. Okay, I don't think I'll be able to, So it's not giving me a lot of integrity, by the way. I'm noticing, like, the heal is not huge. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna approach Ixion there. I mean, I've defeated Ixion with a fucking Dreadbound, so should be okay, right? I'm just wondering if... Yeah, Pikira. I never played Locke in WoW. I was a filthy mage, thrust mage in PvP, of course. I was a gnome mage. I was the scum of the earth. I was disgusting. Yeah, $10. That is fucking insane. Were they told they were in this together as well? Thank you, part-time. I'll save that for later. Appreciate it. Okay. I have a decision to make in terms of what weapon I want to bring to Ixion. And probably in the next stage, because I'm not sure I'm going to be able to complete whatever I'm trying to... Yeah, probably $10, right? So this would be good. I mean, phasing round doesn't do anything against the boss, but kill sight is great. Love me kill sight. Hollow Seeker, I think, is pretty good against Ixion. What was the other one again? And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so down on Twitch and all of that lately. Like, it seems that we've talked about it a lot, and I'm sure some of you would rather just not, you know, get into those topics and just coming here to just enjoy some video games and have good laughs and good fun, and don't want to think about that entire other aspect of Twitch. But I have to admit, it's for me, it's a bit difficult to ignore. Because while it doesn't affect me directly right now, if things go as well as I'm hoping they will, it's gonna be pretty fucking significant in time. So, okay, no, I don't want this for Ixion. Sorry, that's for sure. Yeah, Brandon, yeah. At least there's that. Yeah, I hope it was possible part-time. The problem is I'm not... right now I'm not stressed... not part-time, sorry, Zulu. Same color, sorry. There's two things. First of all, like, I'm not stressed about it. I'm just... angry, I think. And, and sad for my friends who are affected. And then the second part is talking about it always, you know, like, oh, we'll see when we get there. The problem is, once it's there, it's a bit too late, right? It's that logic of, oh, it doesn't affect me now. It affects some people, but not me. So I'll just wait. But then when it affects me, then it's too late, you know? And I think those topics are important to talk about. And I know I don't have a very big voice on this platform. My platform is tiny, it's minuscule. But if it can help some people... There's two things. If it can help some people get more awareness about it and maybe talk about it someplace else and sharing those ideas, it can spread pretty quickly. And I think it's important. It's not gonna be enough to change Amazon's approach to business. But it's still important to talk about it and, you know, make sure people are aware. And then the second part of it is just, I need to talk about it. It allows me to process what's happening. So. Yeah, Naz. Yeah, totally. I totally get it. As soon as I saw those numbers in the cheers thing, immediately my brain went to you because you're getting 100 bits cheers all the time. Like it's a not an insignificant portion of your revenue in the past few months. It probably pays for quite a bit of food and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm realizing that it's going to have a very direct impact on your revenue. So I think I'm going with that. I'm going to be able to focus on just dodging more, I guess. Oh, it is, yeah, part-time. If you get to a certain level, it definitely is. Is it reliable? Well, clearly, as we've seen recently, no. But viable? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know dozens of people who are not that much bigger than I am and do just fine, so... But yeah, Naz is a perfect example. He's been able to make, you know, make a living with it. Not a great living, but make a living with it. And still working on growing and getting to a better level and, you know, improving over time. And now, because of this situation, he might be just short of being able to sustain that. Which, in effect, not only makes it a problem now, but also prevents him from potentially getting bigger in the future and getting to a situation where it's so much more comfortable for him, you know? Has a cascade effect there. And a lot of people are at Naz's level of situation where it's right there, you know, like just you can't afford to lose more money than now. But you can afford to just stay on that level and grow hopefully in the future. And yeah, that's a solution, Zulu. That's one thing people have been mentioning. Now, I will say, I am absolutely certain, convinced, personally, that within a year, Twitch is gonna ban third-party revenue links on Twitch. Absolutely certain this is the next step. It only makes sense with what they're doing right now. Because a lot of people are going to do exactly that. They're going to start putting emphasis on third-party revenue. And Amazon's going to notice, and they're going to put the fucking lid on that real quick. Let me tell you, I'm giving it 1 year before links to third-party revenue systems are forbidden. Including direct donations, by the way. A year. And if I'm wrong, then I'll admit that I was wrong. But I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm getting more and more confident every day. Yeah, Naz, interestingly, this week I've been much more inspired to write. I don't know, it might be a coincidence, but suddenly, like, man, that inspiration's coming back, man. It's crazy how, you know, needing money is good for inspiration. Yeah, my revenue in September is just abysmal. And to be fair, I'm not complaining. I've been doing a lot better in June, and especially in July, and still in August. I've been doing much better than my channel size deserves. Right, I've been doing much better than I deserve for someone who's been back for 3 months and hasn't streamed in 7 years. So I'm comparing to some metrics that were ridiculous for my size and the amount of time I've been back. But yeah, September is a bit of a reality check. Like I'm let's say I'm going back to more reasonable level for someone of my size and for how long I've been gone. So yeah, it's been making me want to write another book. Yeah. And so in addition to that, you know, in addition to that, seeing all those, the direction that Twitch is going with the how much less revenue is available to be made on the platform, it's a bit concerning, you know. Yeah, Rasta, exactly, yeah. Wage slave, right, is the correct term, I believe, in English. And we're in the fucking, like, maybe one of the worst inflation period of all time. At least in our lifetime. I'm not sure about, you know, I'm not an expert, but... So everyone's struggling, like, everyone's fucking struggling. And... yeah. It makes sense. I mean, it's all linked, of course. Ebb and flow of economics, yeah. And the beautiful promises of trickling down that aren't working quite as intended, because greed seems to be taking priority sometimes. Because in theory, it works perfectly fine. But in practice, it's just not getting there. Yes, nice, exactly. Yeah, that's how it works. You guys are not supporting me, you're supporting Jeff, Amazon. And he's so fucking generous that he's giving 50% to me. Well, after fees, of course. Because the banks are in this with us together as well. And the payment processors and some unknown fees that are taking off the top as well. And that nobody can tell us what it is, because we're a family, and every family has secrets. That's how it works. See, it all makes sense. It all fucking makes sense. I did not realize how much sense it made until just now. Family secrets. That's what it is. Yeah, exactly, part-time, yeah. This is not a problem of business or capitalism or corporations in itself. It's a problem of humans abusing those systems that should, in theory, work fine. It's the best thing we came up with so far. And it should, in theory, work fine. It's just... Yeah, I guess Zulu. It's I'm sure that's a semantic point, right? Like we get the general idea of like hard work, talent, success. It's all linked, right? Yeah. Yeah, the system was designed in a way where they the people at the top managed to find the loopholes, or maybe it was designed in a way that allowed for those loopholes to be exploited, and slowly but surely it's getting abused more and more. Like the fucking screw is getting tightened all the time a bit more, progressively. Fucking the frog in the hot water metaphor, right? Yeah, I think here it's a matter of... I think you were saying the same thing, Zulu and part-time. You're just defining talent differently. I'm sure that's the... So we're clear. I don't think you're talking about something different. I think it's just semantics. Talent, is it hard work? Is it, you know, for me, talent is interest, X, hard work. That is talent, what I think it is. You know, I don't think... I don't believe... I do believe we're not all born with the same chances in terms of, you know, we don't have all the same intelligence, physical capabilities, mental capabilities, whatever. There's a lot of stuff we can control, right? That goes into this. But yeah, for me, I always like to define talent as interest multiplied by hard work. But there are, of course, intangibles, right? Not two people with the same interest and the same amount of hard work are gonna reach the same amount of talent, like the same skill level, right? Some people are gonna be better because of intangibles. Biological reasons, genetics, whatever it is, right? Mental capacity or... And then the second part to reach success is there's a bit of luck involved, of course. Hard work, interest, knowledge, skill, and a bit of luck, of course. Opportunities, connections, all of that plays into it, yeah. But we're all talking about the same thing, right? We're just putting different words on a very complex tapestry of elements. You can be talented and something you... I think you can. Yeah, metal. The interest can be monetary. Interest can be, you know, purely monetary, or but you're not gonna do something if you don't have any interest in doing it, right? There has to be an interest, whatever it is. It can be passion, it can be money, it can be fame, it can be inclusion, recognition, whatever, you know. Interest is a very big term, the way I'm using it there. If that makes my thought a bit more precise. Interest can be survival, by the way, if you're in a situation where you have to do something to survive. In fact, I would argue that most things are, at the end of the day, survival. In different forms. But it's a complex combination of many different elements. And so I went with this one because I'm banking on the idea that maybe killing the boss will be enough to get me to 100% and then I can swap to something else. We'll see. Yeah, part-time, the Airbnb business model, Uber business model. Yeah, I mean, you know, in the Twitch business model would be perfectly fine if we had more places to go, fair alternatives. If there were dozens of amazing streaming platforms that all were pretty much equal, competing with each other, it would be perfectly fine because it would auto-regulate itself. We'd be independent contractors, which we are, but we'd have the options to just say, like, take an independent contractor in the graphic industry, graphic design industry, or the construction industry. If they get screwed, they're gonna fuck you up and give you the finger and go somewhere else, right? Like, they're gonna be like, well, you know, fuck you. I'm gonna say all the shit you've pulled and I'm gonna go see somewhere else, right? We don't have that same luxury, unfortunately, because we're in a burgeoning industry that didn't exist 10 years ago. And so while there's advantages to that, we're pioneers, you know. We're pioneers, we're the first ones in, still to this day. It's still very open, like anyone can get in and potentially make a living. But it comes with the downside of whoever's providing the platform to do that is holding us by the balls, and they know it, and they can get away with a lot of bullshit. Because the alternatives right now, as of now, are not realistic for 99% of the platform. Like I said earlier, I don't think you were here part-time, but like I said, there's a reason. It stands to reason. It's not a coincidence that it needs hundreds of thousands of dollars up front to move a big creator from Twitch to YouTube. Because that's how much they need up front to make the move worth it. Medium term, not even long term, because some of them do their contract and then come back. Just medium term, short term, medium term. It's not a coincidence. And so smaller creators that aren't gonna get those deals, the move's never gonna be worth it. You're gonna lose more. And Twitch knows that. They're not, well, Amazon, I should say. Because I'm maybe naive and think that there's still some passionate people at Twitch that try to make the best they can, but they get that pressure from Amazon. Exactly, yeah, part-time, exactly. And the more there was a bit of a bell curve here. At the beginning, streaming for smaller creators was hard to make a living off, but you had the advantage of being the first out of the gate and to be able to grow into a much bigger prospect in 5-6 years. And a lot of people did. The people that were my size 5-6 years ago when I was streaming, well, 2014, 2013, are all huge right now. Like most of them that never stopped make a very decent living. Some of them in the hundreds, some of them in the thousands. That was the early adopter advantage, right? Now, there was an increase around 2018-19, and the pandemic was the peak of that, I believe, where it became a lot easier to make a living on Twitch. So many more options, so much more people watching because of the pandemic, probably. That was the peak, you know, of the curve. And now it's getting lower again because of less people watching. The pandemic's over, quote unquote over. You know, a lot more people just got back to their usual habits, watch Twitch less. And Twitch is making decisions that are making, you know, cutting a bit of that bottom line, right, for the streamers. And so more and more people who, at the peak, were able to make an okay living, are now getting in the spot where it's not very realistic anymore. Which, in effect, prevents them from growing bigger in the future, potentially. Yeah, Brandon, that's true. That's true. To Amazon. I still remember 2015, I think it was 2014 maybe, at some point when Amazon acquired, I still remember Man vs. Game ranting about it. The first day the news came out, Twitch, as you know it, is gone. Start the grieving process. It's not gonna come back. It's over, effectively. So better get used to it, because it might take some time to, you know, change, but it's the beginning of the end. Now it's to Amazon. It's, you know, something very different. Yeah, absolutely part-time. I mean, you know, so many people started streaming on Twitch because of the pandemic. I think Naz is one of them, and that's great. It brought so many people to the medium, it made the platform so much bigger, and it's... yeah, makes sense. But where it gets crazy part-time is when we talk about the bigger streamers, right? Naz and I are part of the 1%. I do believe, last time I checked, let me look at that. It's not this. That's not the one. That's the one. I'm probably lower now. September was a bit of a low month for me, but I used to be higher. Let's see. I am the 0.38% of Twitch. 0.38% of Twitch. Me. I'm in the top 13,000 English channels, top 30,000 on the platform overall. So when we're talking about bigger streamers, part-time, we're talking about something that, you know, it's a fucking curve that's not very linear there. I mean, I can probably answer that question. Yes, I'm going to fight the boss today. When exactly? Well, I mean, actually, today is switching in 36 minutes for me, so maybe not. Depends on your time zone. That's my answer. Oh, actually, you know what I think? I'm wondering if Just Gameplay Today is not the same exact person as Want to Help or whatever his name was. That would be funny, by the way, if it is. I'd actually think that would be a nice continuation of the theme. Well, unfortunately, Gameplay Today, you don't get to decide what is backseating or not. How does he know? I would say, based on... Is there anything on my screen indicating that I... Oh, maybe the items that I have on my body? I don't know. Or maybe it's someone who watches. You never know. People are weird. But yeah, part-time, it's kind of crazy, right? To think that it could be an industry where the top 0.5% doesn't make even a minimum living, right? Like minimum wage. We're not even talking about a good living, just minimum wage. It's a bit crazy to think about that. A multi-billion-dollar industry these days where the top 0.4% are not even making minimum wage. It's kind of crazy, I think. Maybe he's a professional Returnal player, yeah. Yeah. I do believe streamers, Rasta, because the website that I'm using that to see the information doesn't track just viewers, right? It's gonna track people who've been live enough to be tracked by the website. So I'm assuming it even doesn't include some like people who've just streamed once or people who almost never stream. Like you have to be up to a certain level to be tracked by the website even, so. Oh, we're independent contractors part-time, yes, that's the point I made earlier. But any other industry, I'm fairly certain when I say that any other industry, the top 0.4% of independent contractors are at least making minimum wage, right? The equivalent of minimum wage. I will have I don't have, numbers or sources, but I would have a hard time believing that the 0.5% of construction or graphic design independent contractors are not making at least minimum wage. There's no way. Even, I mean, I can take the numbers from another industry that I know very well, which is writing, publishing. 10% of writers in France, I believe, make minimum wage or above from their books. 10%. That is absolutely huge. That's 100 more times than people on Twitch, probably. And they're also not employed, they're also like independent, self-employed workers. And the fucking book industry is in an unprecedented crisis right now. It's never been that bad because the prices of paper are higher, you know. Oh yeah, probably $10, yeah. No, maybe not, actually. But, I don't know, it's... I do know, yes. I do know. Thank you for watching them. I, you know, put a lot of care in saving them, putting a nice thumbnail, making collections. I appreciate you watching them. It means a lot. Thank you. More minutes of view time that can justify Twitch sharing a bit of their money with me, you know? We're in this together, Twitch. I'm doing good work, see? Why are you informing me of that, by the way? I'm not sure. But yes, I know how my channel works. Thank you. I think the point is that you're not allowed to tell me what to do. That's why your first message was deleted. I'll fight the boss whenever I feel like fighting the boss, right? And then you got... The second one was deleted because you tried to be a smartass with the mods. Which is never a good idea. My mods are cantankerous. Notoriously... You know... Notoriously, ornery. People were not understanding why I knew you had finished it. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean, you know. I feel like what happened is that based on your name and the way you introduced yourself in the channel, people thought you were just trolling, which might still be the case, but... And so it made sense that you wouldn't know much of the playthrough if you were just here to... And you... Yeah, if you've been watching the rest of the playthrough, that's nice. What's up, Undying Monarch? That's a cool name. Undying Monarch. Actually like that. Very Souls-like in my mind when I read that. Undying Monarch. And thank you. Been growing that for about 3 months now. It's a work in progress still. Ah, $10. That's a very strong possibility. Oh, he's a Tekken player. Nice, awesome. Have I seen him on? Have I seen you on Brandon's channel, Undying Monarch? Is that a thing, maybe? I'm EU, so we don't get to play. Hmm. Oh, when I said see you, I meant in chat, you know, not necessarily on the stream, but... I'm EU too, maybe, maybe when I get into Tekken 8, we should play some games together. I should not get into Tekken 8, this is gonna be a bad idea. Also, you're probably so much better than me that it's not gonna be very interesting for you, but... Your lurker, nice. Dude, that shit goes far. What the hell? So, honest to God, I thought this was a skybox. I did not think that was modeled. No, it is fucking modeled. I wanted to verify if it wasn't just a skybox that was, you know, around that area. What the hell? Why would you even model so far? That is crazy. Okay, this is weird. The wall is not modeled. Okay, that's funny. But the tower is. Okay, this one is. This one isn't. Yeah, it does, JC. Beautiful. The wall is all texture without collision, yeah. I guess they figured it was more likely that people would try to shoot the statues. So they had to conserve some, you know, memory. So they removed the hitboxes on those. I don't know, it's funny. Yeah, Naz, I will. I'm waiting for it to be tomorrow. Just for the joke. No, I'm gonna fight it. I'm just, you know... We're just on the back of a very heavy conversation and I'm just... Actually... I took a chocolate bar up here so I wouldn't have to leave, so I'm gonna eat it now. JC, you have exactly 2 seconds to make sure Madame JC is not watching. Otherwise she's gonna beg for Swiss chocolate. Cool. We have enjoyed. A bit less than Hyperion's Ledge, but... I don't know, Brendan. Haven't played it. Maybe Brainy, yeah. So what I'm thinking is... The statue is a proper model, right? Of the... at least the shape of the statue. This is probably just a flat wall, and then the added parts are bump mapped on it as elements of textures to make it look 3D and all of that. And so what I'm actually hitting is the flat surface behind it. Here, you know, the surface is right there, but maybe right next to it, the surface is behind because it's supposed to be 3D, so it hides the real surface, you know. Actually, I'm hitting a wall there now. Yeah. Anyway, let's fight that motherfucker. I actually want to go to, I actually want to get to, what's his name? Hyperion. A lot of these engines will let you put 3D models and just enable or disable physics on them. Might be the case for the walls that don't trigger explosions. Did we determine what this engine this game was running on? Was it UE4? I think we talked about that on the first stream. It's UE4, right? I think yeah. Okay, how do I want to deal with that? I think the combo of those two. I have an astronaut, so I can wait. Alright, let's go. Maybe, yeah, overjoyed. It's a good point. Alright, round 2. Yesterday's fight was a bit of a nail biter. Let's see if this time we do better. Oh. God damn it. Almost no hit phase 1. Oh shit! I forgot that about that phase. Oh god. No, no. Oh shit! I don't know if I can hit him when he's doing this. Doesn't seem like it. What's up, Dom? Okay, I want to make sure I get the tendril on him. Oh my god. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh god, yeah, okay. Oh my god. So beautiful. I shouldn't have done that. That was terrible timing. Fuck me. God fucking them. Oh, I misplayed that, but I didn't pay for it. Okay, that sucks. That's alright. Oh my god. Yeah, this phase with that weapon's a bit... actually, you know what? I know why I'm getting hit. I'm focusing too much on charging and... and overloading, which I should not care about on this situation. That fucking shotgun phase, I'm calling it the shotgun phase, like, I really feel like he's using a shotgun. It's terrifying. And another one. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for the A pluses. Ooh, okay. I actually like that. Upgrade Mechanoid for this run. Feels pretty good. I did not get Explosive Bolt Rot level 1, which is unfortunate. Means I have to keep that weapon, but it's alright. Yeah, thank you for the A pluses. Another one bites the dust, yes. The undefeated streak continues. I think that should have given us some more info, right? Oh, wait. Did we read that yesterday? I'm not sure. I think we got that one yesterday then. Opening inside, it can end. Antechamber of the deepest. Nothing to compare to it now. Antechamber of the deepest. There's a bit more reading to do. I'm gonna... Wait. Yeah. Pulse emitted results in such differential inner components of the device are destroyed in the process. Although an orthodox usage, parsing error, remains possible to chill a wounded casualty if emergency medical aid cannot be reached. Ooh, oh my god, so many of them. Could well be worth it. She consciously omitted the skeptical part, if it worked. Bending over backwards for some circumstances meant she had to trust the fact she was discovering, even when her instinct said, run. Fortunately, this detour wouldn't destroy their schedule, but her many indecisions, since the injury, were making petty exhaustion something. Disease of technology. Impossible. Wait. 1 second. Something's sticky on my controller there. Not sure what it is. May have dropped a bit of chocolate. Yeah, of course. What's going to do that? Fuck me. Disease of technology. Impossible. But on the whole, it was breaking down exactly as if it were a biological system. It was in denial, and this final deflection of her observation pushed her over the edge. They had exceeded limitations before and faced no consequences. Now that the same scenario... So many of those texts, you know, without context, it's very hard to... I understand that this is the story of Tali Acheron, right? The book we've been reading, but... And set adrift, spitefully plowing into the sun, so no one could claim a single atom as victory over them. This was a funeral. She wanted to say something, but her mouth no longer moved properly. Instead, she watched in impotence as hope dissolved, moth-like, into the furnace greater than the one she... Okay, that one's about Emmy, I guess. That's what I'm getting from it. I think I've had that one before. Termination? Immediately? Turning away from the husk of the God-forsaken body, they had waited too long. Mistakes prickled her mind, 1,000 tiny needles. She had waited too long. Attendants arrived with disposal tools, but she scarcely noticed through the numbing fog all the danger, sleepless weeks, and lost time for this defeat. How could they knowingly have ever... something? Do you suppose he's behind it? This isn't my field at all. He peered into the churning void. If she was admitting ignorance to this phenomenon, there was no one else in the whole existence who could answer any better. Her equations were works of art. Anyone else paled. I read that one. Remember it. The near instantaneous effect of condensing any silphium present inside the organisms is remarkably efficient. Curiously, this effect does not apply to any silphium found in its natural state, implying that the interior physiology of the hostiles may play an important part in this process. The function seems very... unknown error. Principle to the creation of artificial diamonds in laboratory settings. However, the application of heat and pressure must surely have an excruciating effect on the organism itself. While it does not create something out of nothing, the object's doubling mechanism, parsing error, as opposed to the idea of an original copy, in reality it appears, database mismatch, literally the same. The deeper and stranger question is whether or not damaging the original to the point of being unsalvageable would likewise create a broken twin. I'm not smart enough to understand those descriptions sometimes. Unknown reference. Affects only turrets is a curious factor. The Sentients have many other types of hostile machinery, but only this one was database mismatch from the beginning. Was it in fear of this countermeasure that they later adapted other machinery to be immune to this? Oh, they were afraid that maybe the Severed would use that against all their machinery. Shocking Springs. They shouldn't, but they do. Be grateful. Both of them stared at the steaming aftermath. They witnessed the irrevocable end firsthand, yet it felt like they had experienced the birth of the universe with senses that had and senses they could not conceive of having. One word bloomed from the celestial ashes. Possibility. This turning point. Something. Shield Disruptor. A xenotype artifact in the shape of a disc with a sharp database mismatch that attaches to the user's hand. While in use, the item provides a small chance of breaking hostile shields with normal weapon fire. Since the effect triggers only every now and then, it gives rise to the question if this is the item's actual intent or if it's just a side effect. Interesting. I kind of like that. It's almost Outer Wilds in nature, the way this one was described. I'm not sure if that's the intended effect, but it works, so whatever, right? I'm back.
I'm heading straight for the signal source.
I haven't listened to that one.
Scaling the wall
Twice.
should be an easy task this time. More of the history of this world is certainly over on the other side. But do you see the white shadow? This phrase is calling me. It's reached the point that I can't hear anything else.
Yeah. So I think we're done with this area completely, right? This I can't do anything with because I'm not full HP, so that's fine. Alright, here we are again. Hopefully this time successfully. Okay. I still have my astronaut, right? Yeah. I need to be careful. I need to be careful not to just instantly die like the previous attempt. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll get it. I don't like horizontal barrage, but it might actually be pretty good against the crawling robots, you know? Okay, I don't like this. Pools of acid all the time sounds like something that's gonna make me miserable. Too slow. Okay, I need the heal. Ah, shit. Actually, yeah. Every kill's healing me a bit thanks to the obolites, so... Ooh, this, however, I think I want it. Yeah. I somehow am never worried about getting less adrenaline. Even though I lose it constantly, but... Oh no. Okay. Alright, good start. Oh my god. Insane. Those are effectively heals too, which helps. Oh, I wish I had that a bit earlier. Hmm. What was that? That sounded bigger than just a small machine. Hey Pons, what's up man? Thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Hope you're well, dude. How's the Age of Empire extravaganza going? I'm half tempted to actually get that key, but I don't need it, so... You won all the 2v2s today. Shit. Nice. Beautiful. Look at you guys go. Future fucking esports. Age of Empire. And you got Brendan into it, by the way. Thank you, JC, for giving a sub to Pons. Much appreciated, man. Another collected memory to your collection. I'm gonna miss all the fucking hills, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Oh, this is awful. Yep, awful. I hate it. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. I hate everything about this. I don't know what hit me. Yeah, Pons, Monsieur JC is pretty much responsible for half this chat's subscription, I think. He's a bit of a crazy, generous individual. Oh no, there's still more! Oh my god, I thought I was safe. Yeah, that was my bad. I ran into that one. Okay, we're gonna have to do some work there. What's up, sorry, but what? Streamer looks a bit like Sheldon Cooper with a mustache. How dare you? That is insulting, sir. I actually think Jim Parsons is a beautiful man. I think that was at least that was the best part of, you know, that character, I guess. Nah. I didn't notice it, Brandon, actually. It is similar, now that you mention it, for sure. Wait, so what's the... Okay, so now it explodes on impact. Not bad. Oh, come on. I don't want to have to deal with that weapon. I don't know. I don't like Void Beam. This sucks. Oh, right, Brendan. No, that's... I'm glad you're playing Tekken and not creating video games, Brendan. Let's leave it at that. Well, I mean, that parasite's certainly hurting me a bit right now, but how do I deal with that? I think I'm gonna go repair enhancer and kinetic siphon in the next room. Next time I get like a bunch of enemies close together. Now I'm hoping for some obolites. Hey, what's up, Therma? How you doing? Good life? Oh yeah, I can't just simply put a dot and chill anymore. I have to actually work now. I'm done with the new gun that Brainy uses. Okay, there's obolites up there, so that's gonna be good. Oh! Oh shit. Oh, come on. I can't go back. I'll have to teleport. Do I think I'll do that and I'll come and get that back later. Ooh, okay. I'm actually not mad about this one because consumables might be a pretty good source of healing for us in this run based on what we have. I want to go fight that. This is a terrible idea, isn't it? Melee kills. Okay, let's not do that then. Yeah, Thorman. It's really interesting how the mix between old temples, troglodytes, buildings, you know, like troglodyte cities and all that are mixed with pretty high tech stuff. Okay, I'm seeing... maybe 3. So I'm gonna have to... What's the timer on all of these? 60 seconds, 15 seconds. 15 is not a lot, so I'm Swiss, but French is my native language, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Now, once I get close, I activate one of these. That was not as much as I was hoping, to be quite honest. Wait, where the fuck is the enemy? What the hell? Oh. Literally in the wall. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to think that this Sylphium trade was not quite the best call. Was not quite the best call. We're in a bit of trouble. Oh, actually. Yeah. That's a huge... Look at that, the size of that thing. That's true, that's true. Gotta try it out if you want to know. I think I'll... Okay, let's see, that's damage, right? Yeah. Damage is definitely something. This would be great too. Oh yeah, we know, sorry, but what? We know very well. Don't worry. Way ahead of you, my friend. That's also true, Nasrallah. I wish you hadn't said it. I was waiting for, you know, the opportune moment. And to be fair, VPNs, dynamic IPs also solve shadow bans. It's a never-ending cycle, you know. It's a beautiful never-ending cycle of people wasting their time. I am taking so many risks right now. Okay, I gotta pop one. One of them's gonna pierce. Oh god. We should start counting to make a stat of, you know... Hey, Natus, I saw you wrote a message earlier. I was in the middle of something and I don't think I answered. Actually, let me look at it again. I remember you writing something. Why does the attack remind me of Bushi? Oh yeah, there's a bit of that in there, the bullet hell thing. But yeah. Have a good one, Natus. Love you, dude. Oh, see? One went through. Beautiful. I know, I guess the shield's broken. Yeah, awesome. Overjoyed, have a nice lurk. I'll see you soon, man. Okay, how do I deal with that situation? God damn it. Nope. Oh, that's the same. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Fucking hate twin discs. I hate that weapon in general. I don't want to unlock twin discs. I'm over it. Oh, that, however, I'm interested in. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. I still want to try completing twin discs and complete it. You know, like unlock it. But then I'm coming back and I'm getting that weapon because yes. And then I'm going all the way around back to the... You like twin discs, Naz? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I really need to get to full HP so I can get more of those use all those Silphiums as resins. I mean, whenever I'm full HP, I'm gonna go all over the map and collect all of that. It's gonna be great. feel like every time I come in that room, I'm confused for a second about how to get to the other side. I feel like I've been confused by this room more than once. In fact, that was a mistake what I just did. I should have definitely waited. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I should have waited to get like the maximum... Has the most channel points? It's probably gonna be Brainy or JC because of tier 3 getting more points. $222. I wonder how much Solid Snake has, because he's lurking quite a lot, but he's also tier 3 all this time. And he seems to always be lurking, somehow. So I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Oh my god. So this would be a great boss killer when we're at the end, right? Perfect, actually. This is something I need to unlock. Okay, I'll have to come back. I should have waited for proficiency to be at max before opening this room. Oh. God damn it, what do I do? Holy shit. Okay, I know. I have a few ideas. I don't think I'm gonna use this one. I'm never gonna have the opportunity, so... Ugh. How is that fucking... Whatever. Oh, never mind. It did not use my consumable. I can recycle another weapon. Oh my god. It never ends. Okay, this time... What's up, Acid G? Acid G, sorry. I mean, it's an annoying fucking downside, but the positive is pretty big. Especially since we're approaching, quote unquote, you know, a reset. Whatever we do, we approach a reset, and we're about 200 max integrity in. So it's unlikely that we're gonna reach the absolute maximum. Now, of course, I'm relying quite a bit on my melee attacks to get all the obolites for healing, so getting the pool of acid is a bit of a counterintuitive to that. I think that's the one reason why I can't really afford that, because I usually, if there's a lot of small enemies, I'm gonna go melee to make sure I get all the obolites, right? Heal. But I'm always gonna get fucking hit by that acid pool because it's always, you know, I'm never gonna be fully aware of where it is and where it drops, and it's chaos, so I'm just not gonna risk it. There you go. Now, so first things first, complete twin discs. I think there should be a lot of enemies to snipe over there. Come on, there's so much to fucking unlock in this. I wish I was underwater right now with the spawners to be able to farm all that. Would be so great. Yeah, I remember doing that. Not on purpose. I will admit. But I think it was a good decision. Just giving you a bit of, you know, something to listen to while I'm gone. Okay. There's obolites in there. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's actually a pretty good room. I need to be really good there. And this is actually fucking clutch of a room. Imagine if I had taken acid pool. I'd be miserable right now. That would have been a miserable room if I had taken acid pool. No, I think I like my setup, even though it makes it so much harder to survive right now. Ah, shit. There's one more. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, better use them then. Oh my god. Is that water? I think it is. Okay, let's go under. Okay, it's starting to be almost worth it to risk using one of these and go full HP. Because there's so much Sylphium. Alright, let's try to make this count. Well, that is not the way, for sure. Fuck me. That? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. One of those assholes? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, what do I have? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I knew that was too short. Fuck me. How is that fair? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that was insane, right? Insane damage. Holy shit. At least I got twin discs, right? Hey, let's switch weapons and never use that again. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And then that. And that. Oh shit, I didn't lose Apex Sphere. Oh my god. That 50% chance of not losing consumables is doing work right now. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. This could kill me. think there was an enemy in there. Okay, oh my god. Too many decisions. I don't know what to do. Do I still have my astronaut? Yes. So I'm quote-unquote safe. I think I should use a reconstructor. Which I'm not a fan of the idea of using a reconstructor, but... Did I find the reconstructor? Was it here? No, that's the shop. I don't think I found the reconstructor yet. That's the shop. That's an item. This is nothing. Okay. Okay. I have a plan, but it's gonna cost a lot. But I think it is the right decision for my current situation. I do stand still for much more than that, actually. And yet you're still here. And it seems that's the amount of time it takes you sometimes to come up with a response, which I'm not sure what it indicates. Either that it might be very slow, or I don't know, maybe you just like to take your time as well. You wanted a number, I'm gonna give you one. The number is 10. That is the number of seconds you have for your last words, starting now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll see you on your next account. That's the, you know, the laws of relativity, Therma. Ah, shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, nothing big, Laura. Don't worry about it. Okay, store. I want to try something. I'm not sure it's gonna work. I'm a bit concerned. How's my repair efficiency? 45. Okay, that should be good then. Okay, please make that full HP, please. God damn it. It didn't use it! 15%? No way. That has to be more. Oh yeah, third mask. That's a good one. What's up, mask? Okay, since it didn't use it, I feel very good about doing that. No way, you have got to be kidding me. Did I misread? Is it 50%? 15% chance to retain. I'm fucking retaining more than... My mom's retaining water when she's back from eating a pound of fries. What the fuck? Like, it's... My mom does not retain water. Oh no, shit. I don't want to do that now. What does that even mean? When you eat a lot of carbs and salt, you retain water. So... Usually flies are... You know... Pretty bad for water retention. Go buy a lottery ticket, man. It's... Now I can just... What? Thank you, JC. I'll look into it later. I'm sure it's as original as the first one the other day. As a matter of fact, you can clear it, deny it. Just click. I don't care. If it was someone who had, you know, brought something original and a bit of an interesting, you know, some content, right? I would have wanted to see the conclusion to that, but eh. Creating content is not something anyone can do. That's all right. Okay, so this here, and there's so much more. I should have actually. Well, I mean, I was gonna say I should have went ahead and cleared a lot of those areas, but the problem is I might have completely missed. Right, that's true, dumb. I'm not even sure where the fucking Dreadbound is anymore. I think it's one of those. And then there's one here that I need to unlock as well. Oh my god. There's not gonna be enough enemies on this map for me to unlock everything I need. Okay, this one I don't care about, and I think this one is Dreadbound, right? No, what? I am so confused. Where's Dreadbound then? This one? Oh yeah. It's this one. Dumb. Holy shit. A bit too real there, Dom. Easy on the reality doses, please. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. So does Mask, in fact. Well, I mean... Let's not go there, okay? It's gonna get dark. And it's actually a serious topic, so, you know, I don't want to make jokes about that. It's pretty fucking... It's looking pretty grim out there. Oh, by the way, Mask, you're not in trouble with the new stuff that was announced recently, right? Oh, I am? Oh shit, dude. Yeah, it just occurred to me that that was the last development. Yeah, that sucks, man. Oh, come on. Thank you, JC. Okay, JC. I think it's now or never. I think I've cleared... I mean, it's not gonna damage me, but... Okay, you know what? In fact... Yeah, Mask. Yeah, that truly sucks, man. I'm really hoping something changes quick so that, you know. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Dom? Hopefully good stuff, I don't know. Yeah. Could go both ways. Yeah, JC? Nice. That's good. Good for you guys, man. Okay, oh my god, we're doing some work. Okay, there's so much more here. I'm becoming greedy on my durability there. Integrity, sorry. Okay, first things first, I need to sort out my weapon situation. I need to check what's in there. I need to... Ooh, okay. Wonderful. Oh my god. I think we've pulled it out. We pulled it out. We pulled it off is what I'm trying to say. Yes, thank you. We definitely pulled it off. We're stabilized. We're thick. We're getting max level weapons. Seems like we're out of trouble. Oh man, I don't remember if that one's a fighting room or not. I'm not sure. Anyway, in any case, well, I mean, that weapon has a portal beam that I haven't used. Okay, I think I want... What's this one? It's gonna be a key or a blue one, right? Yeah, I don't... Is that a key? Oh, God. Is that a key or is it... It's a key, right? Because I really want that, whatever it is. But a key is pretty good too. I think there's a chance that I get a key somewhere else. Oh no! Fuck, I would have liked that 10 protection, but I didn't have the money, so... A key's nice. A key is good. Can make that work. Okay, now, second step is finding a new weapon. Which weapon do I want to use? Good save, yeah, brewer, yeah. This means, the way I saved it means I can probably get 2 items, actually, when I try again. Okay, I think high caliber level 2 is pretty fucking sick. Kinda want that. I love high caliber level 1, so... But now there's also... God damn it. I think I want to get... I think I want to use high caliber for the boss. So I want to prioritize, and I'll bring it to the next. There's no next stage. Fuck. I just realized. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm almost done with protection steel, so I'm gonna do that quickly, and then I'll get high caliber, because I can see myself fighting the boss with high caliber. I mean a carbine, not so much with this weapon. I'm gonna open the door while we're at it. I also need to go in there. Well, first of all, let's see that. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Consumable run. Let's go. Yeah, brewer. I love it, man. There it is. That was a quick one. If that was narrow maw, oh, mega rocket. Oh man, yeah, no, I get it, brewer. I feel the same, but it feels so good to get in an enemy's face and just burn them down. There's no better damage output close range, I don't think. I like it, brewer, in terms of the damage it does, like the efficiency. I realize how efficient it is. I don't like playing it. It feels soft and mushy and just... There's no impact to it, which is a problem for me. I like weapons with high impact, you know. Yeah, maybe I need to find more interesting upgrades, but like the shooting mechanic in itself is not great for me. I still need to make sure I have enough damage for Nemesis. Yeah, still need to unlock it though, JC. But yeah. Okay. There's still a lot of fighting to do though. This is a huge stage in terms of how many enemies you fight. I have the challenge room and I have the whole tower then. I still have that hard room up there. And yeah, that's true. Still have to find that fragment, yeah, Larry. But I'm not worried about that, like, right? I'm always cleaning the entire level as much as I can, so... If it's there somewhere, it'll be on my path, so... Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, I mean, the way I play, if it's anywhere in here, I will probably find it, you know. I am going to do that because despite everything, I really don't want to fail this attempt. I really want to clear the entire thing, and then I want to move on to the next stage. I will, Brewer, for sure. We're doing pretty good. I wish I had a bit more weapon damage, but other than that, we're okay. I forgot about that. I actually have 35% to not lose a consumable. That makes a lot more sense. I forgot one of my parasites also probably stacks with this. That explains it. Okay, that's very cool. Which is awesome because we're relying on consumables for healing. Since we can't use Silphium anymore. What do you mean, Shepard? What did I find? The parasite, you mean? Yeah, I completely forgot about that one. Okay, so this is a hard room, and then I guess the challenge room is next. Oh. Okay, let's... Oh shit, there's another one. No! Oh my god, I cannot believe I didn't get a hit. Yeah, okay, there I got a hit once, but I have a shield. Well, I don't have a shield anymore. Resets adrenaline, that's fine. I'll use one of these. It did not use it. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Bon appétit, Monsieur JC. Alright. My consumable sustain is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's still, again, not letting me go to that one. That is so weird. Did I not activate it? Yeah, it's Shepard, it's quite literally carrying me right now. It's absolutely insane. What the fuck? Okay, I don't want to go in the challenge room right now. Because I would love to be able to make use of that Sylphium. You are done with Returnal. Okay. Good done or bad done? Both? Okay. I'm not gonna risk it. What's up, Mazar? How are you doing, man? Let's see. Alright, this is a solid run, but do I want to gamble? I do want to gamble. I don't have much else to use my money on. Oh no, not now. I don't have enough. God damn it. I need to get a lot of obolites. I'm not sure if I... Did I pick up something that repairs all malfunctions, or did I give up on it? I can't remember. I think there was one... somewhere. I think there was one, but I'm not sure. God damn it. And I just didn't have... No, if there was one, I would have probably felt like I could use it, right? I'm sorry, what? How many times did something spawn here? I swear to God, 2 of those things spawned already in the past. I'm not crazy, right? That shit spawned. Oh, come on. Come on. We're good. Imagine this pre-patch. Yeah. Love video games? Yeah, yeah. No, we're good. We're neutral with video games. Nice. We're neutral. You don't get love for just doing the minimum required. Gaming, yes. Just gaming. No other assertion. I swear to God, I'm 100, well, 90% sure there's... What's up, Emmy? How you doing? I think I'm just wrong. I think it doesn't exist. Okay, so if we can't make that work in that sense, I already have a shield. How do we approach the next phase of this situation now? Nice. Oh, fuck. I thought it was, I thought it was a glyph. Yeah, exactly, Larry. Well, something fucked up. Don't ask what. You will not get an answer. Same way Twitch deals with asking what the fees are for the money they take from us. Interesting. We're a family. It's a trust exercise. Oh my god, Naz. I can't. All right. There's two things I still want to do. Is... Wait. There's a radio here that I didn't pick up, right? It's the it's a divine tax, yeah. Just a divine tax. Just vanishes out of out of thin air, yeah, in thin air. It's just poof. One day it's gone and then it's not. Nobody can do anything about that. That's what they mean when they say, what's the lawyer term there? Like, something of God, or, you know, when there's an accident? For insurance? Act of God, thank you, yeah. So, oh, because it reset, I'm thinking the scout signals are not maintained. Or I did it and I don't remember. Schrodinger's tax, yeah. Schrodinger's fees. Fees. They're not taxes, they're fees. Nice, $10. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, maybe it was this one? Oh, please be this one. It is not. Okay. I guess I dreamed that too. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The only thing we have to do anymore is do the challenge room and then get to the tower. Okay, so my approach here is gonna be to get those resins as soon as I can. I think it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. And then fight. Fuck. Alright, we're good. Alright. Now, scouting. I think we're good, actually. We can just... We have a shield. Oh, let's go! Ho ho! High caliber is fucking broken! Yeah, I was gonna say, that's gonna suck. Okay, it used my adrenaline this time. You fucking asshole. Shield breaker's huge, yeah. Thank you, Nogur. Appreciated. Am I cheating? Who knows the therma, right? Yeah. Aw, man. That would be pretty great. Got a databank update on the cocoon. Whispering Ageless Songs. A glorious transcension? Yeah? I just state myself. Infinite lullaby. Lullaby, sorry. Lullaby. Okay, I need to be max HP for this. Is there anything I can break for... bubble lights? The game thought you would need the big Sylphium, yeah. Okay, so... I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure that would be enough if I were to use this. I'll try. It is. Oh my god. Barely, I think. Alright, I think I need another weapon to start taking on the tower. That potentially has a good unlock to do. There's so many weapons everywhere. I don't even know what I need to unlock anymore at this point. You know what? Sure. I'll take that. Okay, I need to remember that my favorite gun in case I need one to fight the boss is near the challenge room. Near the end of the first area. I also have a key that I can use. Potentially on this. But I think there's closed doors in the towers every time. In the tower, so I'm gonna keep it until I know more. Oh my god, this is intense. Love this game. And yeah, Larry, for what you said earlier, I wish I would be able to say it is dedication. I don't think it is. It is that my brain doesn't let me get away with not checking every corner. It's the same when I'm playing Diablo, it's the same when I'm playing, you know. I need to check every corner. There might be a bit of lore. There might be a bit of... you know, might be something I want to unlock or find or... And I'm not doing it... like, it's not a completionist thing. Like, I don't give a shit about achievements. I never look at achievements. When there's checklists of stuff to kill or whatever in games. I usually don't care too much about it. It's really that there can be something to discover, some lore, a secret, something, and I just found the fucking thing. It's here. You know, it's finding that maybe that missing piece of lore that might be hidden somewhere. That's what I enjoy, you know. Nice.
It's nearly complete.
Yep, one more. Oh my god, we're getting it tonight. This is it. Yeah, Larry. Yeah, I legitimately wouldn't even know, right? Like, it's such a... I'm so not into that achievement mentality. Like, I didn't grow up with it or whatever. I never think of looking. Like, it doesn't attract me or... Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like, I legitimately forget that there's achievements. Until I literally go on my PlayStation and suddenly I'm like, oh, there's... I have a notification for something that I got earlier, you know? Yeah, Picura? Yeah, here's the closed door that I was talking about. Yeah, Larry? Interesting. I totally get it too. Like, I mean, it makes sense to me. Yeah, the way it is for me is... I know my approach to games is gonna lead me to see most of it. And if I'm missing something, I feel like it means it was part of my story, right? My story is gonna be a bit different. Maybe I'll miss something, and that's okay, you know? Maybe it's a reason to return another day. Another time, like in the future, you know? And I think that's the point and the difference maybe between me and a completionist is I don't care if I'm missing something and I don't know about it. You know what I mean? Like, some people want to know what there is to find because they want to find everything, and that's totally justifiable and fair. My approach is, if I don't know, I'm not gonna miss it. And if I discover it, it's gonna be awesome, you know? I don't need to have seen everything in the game, but I need to investigate what's in front of me to the fullest. I think is a good way to put it. Yeah, same, Brewer. I never know when I don't get notifications or anything. I see them in the notification menu because, of course, they're gonna show up there, but... If I could disable even more and even not be informed at all of what they do, I would. The least I know, the better I feel. It's really a profound feeling that I have with that. I would, but I want the Obolites for the damage. Yeah, exactly, Brewer, yeah. And I mean, it's just completely personal, right? It's totally fair to have a completely different approach and really enjoy hunting for those trophies. I totally get it. It's like when I play Trials, you know, like when I play Trials, I know there's that gold medal to get on every stage, and I'm gonna try my hardest to get them, right? But then if there's a hidden trophy that says do 5 backflips on every fucking map, and it's not the game doesn't tell me that, but it's an achievement. I'll never know about it. And maybe I'll do it by accident, or maybe I will never know, you know? But it's what's great about gaming, right? It's the whole point, I feel, of the way I approach games and the front seat gaming philosophy, you know, for the team we have is play the games the way you want to, right? Yeah, experience the game on your own terms. That's the beauty of it. I truly believe in that. That's why I don't, you know, no gatekeeping from me, no, you know, oh, that's the right way to play it. If you don't play it that way, you're not actually finishing or playing the game, you know? None of that bullshit. Just play the game the way you want. That's the whole point. Definitions that are personal? Yeah, personal, yeah. There's nothing greater than just playing the game the way you like to play them. Not worry about what anyone else thinks, just having the most fun the way you want it. Yeah, brewer? For me, it was the other way around. Felt like I found someone on Twitch that did it the way I like to do it. That was great. That's why I connected with him a lot. I wonder if those are tombs of some kind. This looks like a sun symbol and kind of a tomb, you know? I could see that being a sarcophagus, you know what I mean? Wait, am I stuck? Oh no, okay. Yep, that's the big one. I love the music, by the way, in this stage. The fighting music is just so fucking cool. Okay, we have max integrity. We don't have to worry about anything anymore. Yep, before fragments. We're done with that part of the adventure. And we have unlocked Blade Harmonizer. What is Blade Harmonizer, by the way? Increases melee damage while this weapon is equipped. Oh shit, okay. Breath of the Wild came out in 2017. Next game I played was Returnal. Awesome. Max integrity, we don't have to worry about anything anymore. Well, what I meant precisely was I don't have to worry about picking up resins, because I was trying to stay max HP to pick up resins and everything, you know. But to be fair, yeah, we don't have to worry about... Oh my god, Leech Rounds level 2, let's go! Yeah, that's actually happens pretty regularly, Shadow. I think Shadowfax. Oh, nice reference. I think it's the, what, 4th run where we get max integrity, I think. Imagine needing leech rounds. I mean, it's not like I need it. I want it unlocked for the future. It's an investment, Naz. I'm investing in the future of the of this playthrough. Yeah, love Dreadbound, but not for Nemesis. No, I'm okay with that. Also, welcome in, Shadowfax. Hope you're well. Replay everything kind of guy. Like to squeeze everything from a game, understand them fully. Yeah, I mean, again, it's, you know, I wouldn't ever suggest that anyone should play the games like I do, but, and I do revisit games, right? Just a long time later, maybe, potentially. If I do, it's probably gonna be a long time later, you know? Alright, I mean... Reddit. Thank you. Hope you're okay. Hope everything is good. I don't have a key. So, yeah. I have to let go of this one. Okay. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I have the weapon I want. I don't think I need to do anything anymore. Let's go finish. Right, yeah. No, I totally get it. It's cool. Those fucking cannons, huh? Mm-hmm. So the fact that we shut down the fucking ship and we seem to have taken a part in building all of this somehow makes me really wonder if we're somehow the ones protecting whatever's... We're trying to protect this world we created somehow. I wonder now if the we created is metaphorical only, or actual, you know, like, did we actually maybe land here one day? Trigger the revolution of industry and technology and everything for the sentience? Are we the hive mind? Maybe even the source of the hive mind, you know, like the first sentience. Or it could be metaphorical, you know, like the trauma we're dealing with, the fact that we're not taking our meds and all of that question, you know. Is all this just a metaphor, symbolism for what's happening to us, right? Those are the main questions here. And I'm trying to, you know, all this fortress is just the way our trauma and emotions and everything were repressed and hidden and protected behind a actual, you know, metaphorical wall of defenses. We're trying to break our own defenses, right? Let's finish this, get to the next biome. get the last fragment, kill Hyperion, and figure it out, you know. That motherfucker, round 3, I think. We would be doing so much more damage with high caliber right now. Just saying. In fact, I should have probably gotten high caliber because it's not like I will, you know, be able to get leech rounds level 2. Yeah, that would have been smarter. Oh well. I don't think it's gonna matter, but just saying. The music here is just sick. Okay, I lost my adrenaline, that's fine. Oh shit, the fucking pattern there. That was the only way that I could dodge both, I think. Yeah, and again. God damn it. I saw it coming and I still got hit. Okay, adrenaline reset. That's alright. So fucking cool! I love it. This is so beautiful every time. And I get hit and I don't even care. Oh no! Thank you, JC. Thank you, $10. Thank you, Philby. Brewer. Thank you. That was 3, right? We just got more info about that. Oh, actually, thank you, everyone. Lots of A pluses. Thank you. Alright, Naz, alright. Nerd. Let me dip out for a second. Oh, as all outward appearances indicate, the automaton was a database mismatch, then retrofitted as a weapon of war. I think they were used to build those, you know, areas and everything. So I can say, structural analysis reveals minute stress fractures in the core spinal areas, most probably parsing error and other heavy burdens. This is totally a reference to Thea's spine being broken, right? This constant encumbrance exceeds its manufacturer limits, could be indicative of its logical inability to comprehend long-term dangers. And now we've unlocked this one. Shadow inside. Add another to the pile. Shape-shifting cataclysm. Scarlet tears and inky arms. Shadow inside. Add another to the pile. Shape-shifting cataclysm. Scarlet tears and inky arms. Of course. Makes sense. Absolutely. Boundary of emptiness, enforced crucified baptism, abyssal scar, without appeal, damnation of silence, hopeless glory. Alright. I think that's my favorite cutscene. I'm excited. Are we getting the short version? Oh no, okay, that's before. Yeah, yeah. What is this even? Like, allows you to look at the future? I never questioned that.
Astro received my signal. Then that's it. White Shadow. You were how I escape.
You were how I escape. I wonder if that could be understood as escaping her reality, you know? By the way, the time on... Never mind. Yeah, Larry, for sure. Dom, I think... Well, it's interesting to think about because, Dom, you could technically you could think that you get to live an entire life if you once you escape, right? And do all kinds of things, and then you have this challenge every time you die to find an escape again, and then you can enjoy whatever long life you have after that. It's fair to say that you would probably go crazy, right? But still, in theory, you know. Yeah, Noger. The fucking scene in Groundhog's Day when he just gives up and constantly just keeps killing himself is one of my favorite scenes of that movie. Okay, see? This one's interesting. Is there a way for the UI to disappear, please? Thank you. Look at the fucking time. 8:35. We've always had 36 on every clock and whatever. This one's at 8:35. Is it gonna switch to 36? There it is. That's not an accident. That means something. I wonder if it kind of indicates that everything happening now, all the stuff happening in the 8:36, you know, like the house, the clock, what was after this, right? We arrive at 8:46. And so the house thing and everything was her house when she... Oh, dude. There's so much... I need to finish collecting the fragments. Then I need to go in the DLC and see if there's content in there. I don't know, and don't tell me. I don't want to know. If there's story in the DLC, I'm gonna try it anyway. So we'll see what happens there. There's still more to uncover. There's missing pieces. Both the fragment and actual missing pieces for me to, you know, put it all together. I'm gonna keep that recording, by the way. And next time I beat Ophion, I'm gonna keep the recording of that cutscene as well, so we can go back to it. Okay, I want to see that bracelet here. There's a sun on it. Okay, oh my god. Oh yeah, for now we're not opening speculation right now. It's just mine. you can get mad in silence. But once I've said that yesterday, but I'll say it again. Once I feel like I've completed what I wanted to complete, I'll probably do an extra stream where I'll keep playing. Maybe I'll do just DLC stuff or more little unlocks, you know. And then for that stream, we'll open the conversation completely. We'll be like, okay, let's just fucking think about it and figure it out and just have all those ideas coming from, you know, the outside and all the stuff you've probably seen on YouTube videos and, you know. We'll be able to talk about it, probably. I reserve the right to, once I think I'm done, to feel like, you know what, I want to let that marinate a bit. Let's not talk about it and see. But I'm thinking for this one, I'll probably want to do an open interpretation thing. It seems vague enough that no one has the right final answer, right? It seems vague enough that there's still room for speculation. So it's gonna feel interesting to put all those things together, and you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll feel differently once I'm done with all the elements, but Spaceballs. I need to watch Spaceballs. There's too many references to it, and I haven't seen it since I was a kid, so yeah. People love you and your merch. Oh, the sun thing? Wow. There's a sun here on the piano with a 2 symbol in it, which is very interesting. Still have a lot of speculation about the situation with Helios and potentially another kid that Celine might have aborted at some point. Who's that is my big question there. Because the sweater that person is wearing makes me think it's a woman for some reason. Okay, that's the bracelet person. But who are they embracing? Oh no, okay, never mind. She's holding her arm with the bracelet, like that's her, that's Celine, more than likely. With the sweater, and that's the arm of who we are assuming is going to be the father of Helios, right? This is weird. And I'll explain. This makes me think of the roses you put on the side of a hospital bed. You know, the white wall, the many roses like these. However, is it just a rose that she was given? No, see? It's not a rose. She's being given another flower. Oh, I think you can mask, but I feel like I'm on the side of it. It actually fits perfectly. I think it's better than I'm not over the picture, you know? I actually think it's a good coincidence there. It's a bright boot. So now she's married? Yeah? Getting old? Fucking sun symbol? Not sure what that represents still. The sun? Maybe, oh, maybe that's the birth of the kid? Growing old. Passing away. That's a beautiful scene, by the way. The light just... And then, that's her, right? That's Celine. Still in Vassos, yeah. 2 people. The father and Helios. Helios's father. But then what the fuck? Because, okay. The accident in the second scene could very well be... No, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, Bryboot, that's the 3rd time we get to that cutscene. I just thought of recording it this time because we have one more sun fragment to find in the area we're in now. So we're getting, you know, getting into the thick of it in terms of putting the elements together. But okay, here's my thought. That's Celine's husband and her kid, which, if you watch here, there, come on, show yourself. This, I believe, is Helios. And it does fit the haircut of the kid in the car in the final cutscene, right? But what doesn't make sense, 2 things. Celine is old, died from old age. There's no reason for the kid to be that young. She clearly didn't get it, you know, get the kid that late. Tom, you're gonna have to not say stuff like that, alright? That is extremely against the rules. So if that's... that cannot... Fuck. I'm way too old for that to be the kid at that age. But it does look like the same haircut, same size, same overall shape. I'm a bit... Because this looks... At first glance, you know, this looks exactly like the kid in the car. You know... middle-length hair. Small kid. But it doesn't make sense based on my age. Plus the fact that the kid's been in a car crash. According to that final ending. Now that doesn't explain why there's the mention on the news with another car crash. Which my mom was in, and I escaped without getting hurt. But my mom got her spine broken. Now... this begs the question, what's true and what's not, of course, you know, is there a lie somewhere? Is there something that's wrong memories? Do I remember something that is not true? And I mean, based on the age, this could be a grandkid, but there was no mention of any grandkids at any point whatsoever. To the tune of Don't Fear the Reaper. All their mods are gone. In. It's alright, Tom. Just, you know, no indication whatsoever. No help. No information. Nothing. And we're all good. Okay, so I need to... Fuck. I wish I had saved the intro of the very first cinematic of the game. I might have to YouTube that one. But I don't think there's much to it. Except, you know, like I remember most of the information. The planet wasn't supposed to be approached. We still got there because of the signal. We crashed, now we know why. we shot ourselves down. I have an official way. My name should be pronounced... I do not have an official way, okay. Often I'm thinking of No Oreo. Okay. I always went for Noger, because it makes sense, but... No Grail? Well, actually, yeah, no. I like Noger. Noger 0. Maybe one day there'll be a Noger 1. You said Noger because I said it? I think I said Noger because someone else said it. I'm not sure though. Alright, let's Alright, let's find that final fragment. Hopefully get another house. Kill Hyperion. I'm so fucking hyped. Oh my god. Is the Hyperion kill gonna get us more information, by the way? I still need to understand Hyperion a bit more. Oh, fuck. No, we just got one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do bus rushes at some point. Enjoyed the dance, Brandon? Thanks for hanging out, man. Love you. Thanks again for the huge fucking raid. Beautiful. Alright, are we gonna get hit in the first room again, as is tradition? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, yes. That's... the answer is yes. Fucking hell. What? Where are you? Okay. I feel so weak. It's always so jarring to come from killing Nemesis to there. GGH, go get hit? Yeah, I mean, first room, you have to get hit. I don't think I've ever done a first room without getting hit. And every time I mention it, it's tradition, and every time I get hit, and I never do it on purpose. I always try to not get it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a thing, I guess. $8 p.m. Yeah, I think Brennan's is west. That's West Coast, right? If it's 8 p.m. for him. No, wait. Central? No. Oh yeah, East Coast. Yeah. Sorry, 6 hours. I was completely confused and I was counting from a different time. I thought we were at... yeah, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, East Coast is -6. Central's -8. -7, I think. And, East is -9. Depending on what time of the year it is, of course, because it changes sometimes for a few weeks. Mermy Standard Time. Caustic Rod. Explosive Rod, Trailing Rod, Caustic Rod. Wait, what does it do? Direct hit cause additional damage over time. Ooh. By the way, I still have no idea how to get up there. Oh. Never mind. Fucking Cypher. I feel like this playthrough is gonna have an interesting phase where I'm gonna more or less rush bosses to try to get more information on them. And I feel like that's going to be a time where Naz is gonna be very happy to see me die over and over again. truly looked at what it looked like, but now is not the time to pick it up anyway. Boom, boom, boom. It's interesting. I really wonder what triggered me being able to get the fragments. Because I went through some areas the first time, and I'm fairly certain they just weren't there. Or maybe I just missed them, but that would have been weird. And then suddenly I got a house scene, which apparently I should have gotten earlier. Well, some people got them before the ending. And then suddenly it seems like they started spawning, but that could be a coincidence. So maybe I missed them, or they're meant to spawn in that order. And that the last one you get is here. Maybe they're meant to spawn like that. Maybe not, but if they are, what does that fucking mean? Does it relate to Hyperion, maybe? Which, again, I'm still working on the assumption that Hyperion represents my father. Whatever that means in the scope of the story, but... Or, frankly, I mean... I mean, she says it. She literally says it. In one of the logs. The father, atop the spire, playing his organ. And she wonders at some point if she learned the music from him, or if he learned the music from her. You are, Emmy? Oh, that's nice. Where were you for the past, however many years? Oh shit! Oh no. That's okay. Actually... Yeah, I mean... Oh no. Nice. The references. Oh, Dom, it's a wrestling thing, not you, Dom. Another Dom. Fuck. How do I deal with this? Yeah, no, don't worry. Alright, Shapley. What? What? 0 out of 10. Shit game, invisible walls. Let's move on to the next one. This one clearly has nothing for us. We do hate video games, yeah. Now more than ever. I think I can do this. Oh. Yep. Imagine not being able to see walls. Okay, alright, okay. Alright. I still haven't figured that out, and I'm mad about it. I'm really mad about it. I don't know if it's something I'm missing, something obvious that I just didn't pick up on, or... You're mad about it too? Same? Oh shit! I think that was alright. Could have done better, but... Now, I have one problem with this situation, is that... What if the fucking thing is in there, right? I'll explore everything and keep that as my last resort. I'm sorry. Oh. Is there an enemy out there? Okay. So far, pretty clean. I would like to come back and pick up those not this one. What the hell is this? Is that a crashed ship? I don't know. Yeah, I think the animation's a bit stiff, right? But it's like the dash and the sword both feel a bit more yeah, I don't know, stiff, right? I don't mind it though. I think it looks cool. It feels great. It has impact, you know, like the way you dash. It just feels pretty good. Oh no. Okay. How is my DualShock always low? What the hell? It's the second day in a row that we get low. I'm doing too much gameplay. I need to be gaming less. Oh no. I was trying to get the rhythm there, but couldn't get into it. Shapely. Don't have that yet. Okay, once I'm done with caustic rot, I can do that. Oh, JC, I haven't watched that movie in so fucking long. And now I want to watch it again. Look in the mirror and tell me what you see. You saw it in theaters? So did I think. Yeah. Pretty sure I went to see it in the theater. Want to kiss my lucky egg? Yeah. You know what? Why not? What's up, Mawpaw? Oh, fuck. I should have... Not even gonna... I refuse to take it out of spite for having missed that. Okay, the house is not open. The house is still very much closed. Still haven't figured that out up there. Really curious about how to get up there. We were up here after a house segment, but not there. I wonder... Maybe it's just a... It's very possible that it's just a flavor thing, right? Like a part of the environment, but the fact that it's on the map truly makes me think that there's a way to get there. Just like the other one. How are you today, Mopwa? All good? Oh, you can actually break that. That's interesting. Had some food and a couple of good Dota games. Nice. I haven't watched or taken interest in Dota in a while. Is it still pretty populated? And like the esports scene still going well and all that? Truly haven't watched anything about Dota in so long. Thinking of taking that as a way to open every possible door. And then I think what I want is... Oh yeah, I watched International quite a few times over the years. I like it quite a bit. I used to watch when Dendy was still a thing, you know? I don't know if he still plays or whatever, but... Come on. Ah, I see, yeah. See you later, Dom. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah? That's interesting, Mopa. Yeah, I remember Grubby. Grubby. Oh, shield. Fantastic. But Dendy doesn't play professionally anymore, right? He's not, like, not in a big team anymore or anything. Thank you, Kilby, for gifting us up to Malpa. Appreciate it. This is your second collected memory. Beautiful. Okay, Am I supposed to go up there? Oh, okay. Ledge, I guess. Yeah, that's the ledge. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Navi thing, you know? Navi might have won the first TI, yeah. Also, I don't know, they were like the cool kids of that scene, you know? Like, just... beautiful yellow and black colors, always good. Am I doing that? God damn it, I'm gonna get killed. I hate what I'm about to do. I'm gonna wait. I would really like to find the thing before I die. Oh, I actually have the caustic thing. I can get another weapon now. I should get another weapon now. As a matter of fact, let me please be a weapon. Okay, yep. Yeah, Mopo. I mean, to be fair, it was an era, I feel, where esports was a bit... it was a lot wilder, right? The meta was not as precise or developed as it is now. Everyone was just fucking around and, you know, sometimes you'd win, sometimes you'd lose. Like, there was a meta, right? But it was just not as... established as it is now, I guess, would be the word that I'm trying to find. And it was fun, I actually liked that. The days were you would see Hydra fight with well, really whoever he was facing at the time, right? In StarCraft 2, and TSM was one of the top teams in League of Legends because all the top teams were from the US mostly. Well, there were a few good European teams as well, Fnatic and all that, but yeah, Mopo. I actually liked Hydra. Hydra? Hydra? No, Hydra, yeah. Hydra? I'm not sure how you pronounced it anymore. I'm confused, but... you know what? I might take it just for the sake of... oh, that was dumb. I can't believe I still haven't figured out that fucking lava thing. Or if there's anything to figure out, but... So how do you guys pronounce it? Hydra or Idra? But I do remember when he was feuding with Huck. Those were the good times. It was not at the beginning, like he had a lot of issues with a lot of people before that, but the feud with Huck was so much fun. Thank you, JC. Right, yeah, Mask for sure. I think esports is dying. I remember when... yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure CSGO and everything's in trouble right now, right? But esports in general, I think it's still pretty big. It just probably moved away from the games we personally watch and love, right? Which is why it feels like that, but... I think one thing, and that's what JC just mentioned, is that it became so big in Asia, and like Asian teams are dominating so much because, well, Tencent and all those companies are Samsung and all that are throwing so much money at it, and it kind of feels like they're so far ahead. So I guess it makes less sense for people here, and I guess it. Maybe there's a point where it's so much effort to stay at the top level. If you're gonna game that much, might as well just stream, right? Probably make more money streaming than you would practicing to be at the top level, right? I don't know, I think wait, League of Legends Worlds, has it happened yet? I don't follow League anymore, so I don't know if it has happened yet, but it should be this period of time of the year, right? Well, there it is, yeah. I think we'll see, but I think it will still do great. I think one thing that maybe happened too is that with the pandemic, online tournaments weren't a thing anymore. And I think that was a huge thing for esports, right? Not online, offline tournament, live tournament. I think that's a thing that people love to see. And maybe that kind of lowered the hype a bit on some of those tournaments, but... Like, I know what I loved watching with esports was seeing those big tournaments live, you know, seeing the crowds, and that wasn't a thing for 2 years, so... Yeah, it's not the same without the crowd. So I'm thinking it's probably gonna pick up a bit, and maybe also everyone's waiting for that next big thing, right? People are a bit tired of those same games that are popular on the esports scene. Maybe everyone's just waiting for that next big game that's gonna revolutionize the scene, you know? I don't know. Maybe it'll be something in VR, who knows, you know? Yeah, no girl? Yeah, no. No thanks. But yeah, I think in general people just stayed at home a bit more for the past 2 years, and that probably didn't help for those scenes there. Just everyone's just playing, you know, solo queue or with their friends. And I'm sure in retrospect we'll think it had a pretty big influence on the situation, but maybe not. Maybe I'm completely... But for me, that's a thing right now is whatever happened in the past 2 years in terms of online gaming, whatever, and even entertainment in general is not going to be a good representation of what's to come in the next couple of years, because the situation was so wildly different. We're slowly getting back to a sort of normalcy, and we'll have to see what happens, you know? We'll have to see what happens. Like, just watch how much less viewers in general Twitch has since the pandemic is... the lockdowns and everything is not a thing anymore. So I think whatever... yeah, happened in the past couple of years needs to be taken with a grain of salt. Anything could be vastly different. Now that we're transitioning out of that period of time. Yeah, me too, Tom. I think... I really do believe that VR is going to be the big thing. Yeah, Mopal, yeah, true. Chess was a huge thing on Twitch for a while, right? Very interesting. I guess people were so bored that chess looked like a better alternative. I'm kidding, I love chess. I actually love chess. But yeah. Okay, this is gonna be a challenging room of sorts, so I'm gonna go there first. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get that. Thanks for the lurk, Moppa. Yeah, Zulu, exactly, yeah. Totally different. Yeah, JC, I don't know if you were here when we talked about it. I truly believe, there's a part of me that sincerely believes that Alex was a sort of test run for what they're trying to create with Half-Life 3. They're waiting for the next big tech, just as they waited for... Well, I mean, maybe it wasn't intentional at the time, but just how physics was the big thing that made Half-Life 2, you know, that big. It was the brand new thing that took everyone by surprise and like, oh my god, this is amazing, you know? I'm thinking they realize now with the amount of hype that there's behind Half-Life 3, they know they need to deliver something huge. And I think it being the first true, complete, overwhelmingly incredible experience in VR could be that thing they need, you know, and I think Alex was sort of a test ride for that. I don't know, Naz. It felt very, it felt like a good, complete experience, but I think they're waiting for more haptics. Suits, stuff that make you feel like you're in there, you know, while you're playing around with your arms and shit. I'm not talking about like pure full immersion, but I'm talking about like haptic suits are already pretty well developed. It's just they just need to be cheaper for consumers right now. So it is Emmy, yeah. You know, you might very well be right, Nas. I guess I'm a bit more optimistic because I don't think Alex was that big of a huge thing in terms of VR. It was not doing anything that Boneworks wasn't doing a year before, you know? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure we'll see in time. Oh yeah, obviously, Tom. I do agree with that. First thing is the price. It needs to be more accessible. It needs to be easier to run on machines that cost less money in general. So again, that's a progression of tech and lower prices. And then there are a lot of things with controlling characters and, you know. A lot of people still don't feel so great when playing in VR. Graphics are usually pretty subpar in VR games for the sake of them running well. But again, that's a tech thing. The progression of technology, it's gonna be there eventually, so... But yeah, I think the controls is the big thing for me. I don't like the way games control in VR now. Oh my god, I fucking hate that weapon. Jesus fucking Christ. I want to make that trade, I'm just not sure I want to make it now. Yeah, JC, that's cool, actually. Oh my god, Emmy, you are absolutely insane. I feel like you owe me for that shit. I feel like that's something I should be able... I know it's not. I'm not saying. I know it's not. I feel like I should be able to dangle that over your head for a while and you know, like that one big favor you need to return one day. At my convenience. Oh wow, okay. Same fucking approach as Naz does have, yeah? Fuck you, JC. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, nice. Okay. I'm almost tempted to take that trade, honestly. Proficiency is so fucking big. You know what? Yeah. I'll take the hits. It's fine. Just buying them doesn't feel like a fair exchange. Maybe you should learn French to be able to read them. If you were a friend, that's what you would do, right? Okay, I can fix that right now. Awesome. I cannot fix that anymore. What the fuck was I thinking? I never got hit by that shit. I completely panicked. Fuck. Hate video games right now. No, don't worry about it, Emmy, please. Keep your money. It's... It's not like we're getting paid more in the near future, so... Hate that. I would have wanted to get more... Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, oh yeah. I want to take... okay, I'll just get one. Oh my... I'm so absolutely dumb. I'm actually mad at myself right now. I could have played that so much better. I would have one more peg, which means I would have more integrity as we speak. I need to focus. I'm not playing well. See, I mean, how hard was that? Like, Jesus. Still can't believe I got hit. I'm very bad at letting go. It's an okay trade. Okay, now do I want to do this? I don't think so. Not yet. Oh! I guess it was a visual bug. It didn't load. I'm still interested to know why it's smaller here than it is in the future. I'm not sure what it represents. I'm not sure what it, you know... Oh, fuck yeah. I'm getting leech rounds. Screw everything else. What is it? Leech rounds and hardened. Like hardened. Hardening is awesome. There's no way this is a pass to somewhere, right? Oh, I think I landed... No, 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 no. Have I just... Oh, shit. I need to try again. Because I think I just figured out something, but I'm not sure. Actually, wait for a second. There's no way it's that simple. Although, now that Naz has put a pause gem in there, I'm thinking I'm right. Nope. I was thinking maybe jumping immediately, you know, makes you not get hit. Naz knows how to play with my expectations, which is why he's the only person allowed to say stuff sometimes. Oh, this is not bad. Oh my god. This would absolutely destroy whatever's... I'm gonna get Leech Rounds level 2 though. And I can come back here, so... Wait, what the fuck? Am I in a challenge room? No, I'm not. Okay, okay. I was almost worried for a second with the wave respawning and whatever. What? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna remove parasites anyway, so... I don't know what to eat later tonight. I wish... I wish stuff stayed open very late in Switzerland so I could order shit. I guess I'll just make a frozen pizza or something. Food's good, I normally eat food. Wow, fancy. Imagine having enough money for food. I was just thinking of eating some cardboard or something, you know? Just to fill the stomach. What a flex, yeah? Right. Just... yeah, just bragging over here. Among us... you know... cellulose eaters. Thank you, JC. Appreciate it. I'll put some of that towards the next grocery run. I've been wanting to get some Haribo gummy bears since I'm seeing Emmy eating gummies all the time, you know. You can get the good laminated cardboard now, yeah. Oh yeah, now I have to give Jeff, because we're in this together, so I should be sharing, right? God damn it. Thank you, JC. Love you, man. I'll buy some Haribo gummy bears to eat while Emmy's eating the moths on stream. Do I gamble again? Yeah. Oh yeah, so I didn't start with the watch. I guess I picked it up at some point in the previous run. I never noticed. What do you mean, wow? Gummy moths are awesome. I wish I had some. That's why I'm gonna buy gummy bears, because I can't have gummy moths. I'm not gonna buy for 20 euros of... Well, although with inflation, maybe it's actually gonna cost me near... Gummies are probably very expensive right now. 15 out of 15, let's go! Another one. But yeah, no, I hope you approve of that usage of the money. So I don't wanna... Fuck me, man, I hate that shit. Hey, what's up, Dread? How are you? How you been, Bookie? I feel like I haven't seen you even around Twitch in general in a while. Maybe on... Well, maybe it's because I'm not on Casey's channel too much, because he's playing Tunic, so... I guess we have less chances to see each other. And yeah, Dread, what's been going on? You good? I saw the credits twice, Dread. But in this game, seeing the credits does not equal to being done with it, so... The bag was 17? That's actually pretty expensive, right? Ah, yeah, I get it, Wookie. Oh, that's perfectly fine, by the way. I'm just, you know... I wasn't calling you out or anything. Yeah, Dread, I'm sorry to hear. Hope it gets better very quickly. I'm gonna regret spending that money. Fuck! I am regretting spending that money right now. Although the watch is pretty cool, but... It's £5? Yeah, it's a lot of gummies. What would drive you insane, Emmy? Oh, the game not being done once you're rolling the credits? I mean... So I'm usually exactly the same as you, right? Like when once the story is done and the credits roll, I'm done. But for roguelikes, it's a bit different. Like my expectations were clear from the start. Like a roguelike, when you finish the game once, it's rarely the time to put the game down, right? There's always a bit more to those games, so my expectations were ready from the start, so you know, for me the credits was just like, oh, you finished, you know. You've explored every area, but now you still have all the story to figure out and more indications to find. Appreciate it, JC. And it means a lot, believe me. I've always said that most of the time, like my sub, everything that's coming from Twitch, which means the sub and the bits, is going towards like bills and stuff like that, you know, and savings. Bills and savings is basically what I'm doing with it. I'm trying to make sure I'm safe for a while. And donations are going towards, well, you know, new materials, basically whatever allows me to improve the stream or provide content, which means usually video games, like monitor I got with donos, the PS5, the capture card, a new webcam one day probably. But yeah, video games are also something I'm gonna get with the donos because it's more content, right? Allows me to keep generating more content and revenue, right? So it makes sense. And the donations are also like when I have a bit left over for like the little, you know, sometime if I want to get a game for my own, you know, not playing it on stream, it's also coming from that pool of money. This way I make sure that everything that comes from Twitch, like the subs and everything, stays safe, not spending that, you know. It's been going well, like it's a good management, money management for me, it's working well. And JC, thank you again for 108 memories collected. This one's Bookies. Bookie, welcome back to, you know, the memory and enjoy those wanky emotes. JC just keeping me afloat over there. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, man. I love the number 108, by the way. As a Lost fan, 108 always was a bit of a symbolic number for me, so. Okay, I have this to clear. Man. I don't know what to do with that fucking pool of red sludge. I am so annoyed. Yeah, Dread. Well, you know, if he ever asks, I'll have to really find a good excuse to say no. What's up, Redbeard? How are you, man? My frustration is your entertainment. I understand. Living in another country is a pretty good excuse. Well, I wouldn't put it past you to literally pay for the ticket for me to come help. Although, I mean, if we're going all the way there, you could probably hire someone to hide the body, right? My week's been very decent, Redbeard, outside of all the Twitch bullshit, you know, with the announcements and everything, and a lot of thoughts about the future of the platform, and other than that, it's been great. Oh yeah, JC. Well, I can at least promise you my silence. Oh my god, 40 more, come on. Okay, I need to go back to the start. Oh, Dread. It's a lot of things. And the summary of it would be that we're in this together, Twitch and us streamers. And, you know, so it's only fair that we split the money 50-50, you know? All across the board. Including apparently now bits, somehow. Well, I mean, cheers. Whenever that changes. Oh yeah, no, hosting ending is not even a problem. Anymore. I still think it's shit, but, you know. I don't think about it quite as often. Is that water? I'm not sure I can go down there, but... I don't know, Emmy. I kind of disagree with that, but... Like, for my usage, at least, it's not gonna be very significant, but... A lot of people relied on that, you know, to share their communities. Bigger streamers that didn't want to disrupt the stream too much by sending tons of people in chat, you know. Literally, the only reason my return was as successful as it was, well, I mean, not the only, the main reason my return was as successful as it was thanks to hosting in general, you know. So, I don't know. I'm not too happy about it, but... Okay, I have a thought. No, I don't have a thought. Never mind. Actually, maybe I do. I wonder if I can jump on the thing. There's a blue thing all the way there. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let me, like I said, last resort. First, I want to clear everything, and then I'll deal with that shit. I hate video game a bit right now. Gaming kind of sucks. Oh. This is the thing here. Ah, that was something I was looking for. I remember there was one that I couldn't open. Okay. Okay, first things first. I want to get that damage bonus before I do something else. That's gonna help tremendously. I love that word, tremendously. That's not the one. That's the alt cooldown, yeah? Oh, no, it is. Okay. On the dot, 300. I'm out of money. A bit too real there, Returnal. No, that's unfair. Everyone's been extremely generous tonight, so tonight I cannot complain. And in general, you know, Twitch has been insanely generous to me. Not Twitch, sorry. Viewers. When I say Twitch, I meant, you know, streaming in general. Everyone's been generous. Although Twitch, you know, we're in this together, right? Twitch is family, right? They're the ones sharing 50%, right? They don't have to, right? They're doing it of the kindness of their heart. Yeah, JC. Alright, first... First I want to clear the signal. Actually, I think I made a mistake there. Oh my god, okay, yeah, I'm probably dead. It's one of those again. What? How do I even... Oh my god, I fucking hate that asshole. I don't even think that hit him. Hey, what's up, Jim? Have a good night. Or hi if you're coming in. I'm not sure how you're using good night. Come on! Oh my world is... Fucking hate that asshole. Die! I didn't want to use it, but... Oh my god. Fucking hate video games, man. I'm so glad I didn't try to fight that when I was earlier. Yeah, those assholes are the worst. Now I don't have my heal anymore, which I really was hoping to keep to try to traverse the red sludge. But I still don't know how to traverse. Alright, let's do the challenge room and hopefully... Hey, Lunar Hostility. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Oh, Santiago. I assume you have something to do with this. What's up, Santiago? What's up, Lunar? How are you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Her and Larry? Okay, cool. Were you playing Returnal as well? Are you guys... doing some speedruns and stuff over there? Ah, tower speedruns. Nice, nice. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out once I'm, you know, done completely with the game. I want to check out some speedruns and shit. Looks interesting. Interested to see how people can break the game and all of that, you know. Alright, so I'm full HP. I'm gonna run in... What's my situation like? Okay, I still have a reconstructor, so I can afford... Yeah, Santiago? Oh yeah, no. You could never make me play differently anyway. I will always squeeze as much juice as I can from those beautiful games until, you know... Oh yeah, we're actually hunting for the final fragment of the sun phase right now. That's our current main objective. Yep. I'm still not sure how to deal with it. And, you know, I don't know if people informed you, but, we have very strict rules here. You know, no information, external information, and... backseating, spoilers, or any of that, you know. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm full HP, I really need to get that. Okay. There's only one more alive, so let's scout first. Okay, that's... Wait. Okay, note to self, actually scouting with those cunts around, not a great idea. Show me your ass. Got him. Nice. Okay, I need to get rid of small ones as fast as I can. Okay, time to see if Leech Rounds level 2 do something, yeah? Oh my word, okay. Yeah, it's definitely doing a bit more already. Oh my god, yeah, okay. I know he's shielded, I don't care. I could have broken the shield with my Yeah, I'll catch up with Chad in a second. Alright, let's see. Santiago, have a good one. What's up, Santa? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, no worries, Lunar. It was probably, you know... We're very intense about the no external information thing, so don't worry about it, man. You're all good. Just a matter of protecting, you know, the playthrough as much as we can. We'll see, Neolinks. If I can't find it, I'll, you know... Well, I guess we're leeching everything today. No need for heals anymore. Cool. I mean, I guess... Logically, I should be taking this to get returning damage unlocked, but... And I think... Dreadbound is actually pretty good against Hyperion, because Hyperion's so fucking static and so big. It's easy to hit him. Don't really want to stand too close to him though, so the fire rate is gonna be low. Okay, so if it's not in there, I am miffed and confused. I am miffed and confused. I have no idea. Well, there's still the tower, actually, never mind. There's still stuff to explore. I'm not gonna... that sucks if I need to go further because of the malfunctions triggered by enemies later. I think I'm gonna have to... I think I'm gonna do that. What's up, man, JC? I'll be removing those before we get to the last biome, if we get there. I'll be removing all of those parasites. Everything good, Madam JC? I heard you had some positive development with the kid you were taking care of. See you later, Dread. Enjoy whatever, you know. D&D, yeah, enjoy that. Cheers. Okay, so... Okay, I guess I kill him with this and then I come back to grab Dreadbound level 2 for next stage. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Yeah, madam. So, okay, I have thoughts now, because... This is a full heal and max integrity. Was it this one? Might have been this one. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Nope, not there. Okay. Did the stream drop at all? Interesting. So I haven't seen anything since Madame JC said now watching the Jeffrey D series on Netflix. And the next message I see is Noger, stream fine. If there's been anything in between, I haven't seen it. And my chat says that it just reconnected. Which is very weird. Because yes, my PS5 network dropped, but it's not the same network as my computer. That happened already in the past once. That is so weird. Secret part-time message? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know then. I don't know why my internet and my phone internet both drop at the same time. They're not the same subscription. They're not the same internet at all. Same company though, so there's a chance that their servers just flipped for a sec, but... It might have been just me being silent and not moving for a bit, but when the disconnect thing happened, you know, I don't know, man. It's... I don't understand. But we're good. We're all good. Alright, I think we're good. Actually... Well, no, never mind. Right. I'm really... I'm almost certain now that the fucking fragment is in that room. And I'm so annoyed because I have no idea how to traverse that shit. And I can't believe that if there's anything to figure out about it, I can't believe I haven't figured it out. I mean, I guess the first step would be to have shield. Then man, I'm getting tired. It's late. I'm gonna endure. I wanna... find that fragment, man. Kick the fragment's ass. Yeah, it's all about the fragment now. Like, I mean, Hyperion's cool, but I'll gladly kill him again, but... Scan the shit out of it, yeah. Once I find it, which... You know, I'm still very confused right now, because I don't know where it could be in this place, you know? I agree, Tom, yeah. It sure does. Cube, I don't think. No. Oh, come on. Please tell me that's it. It's not, though. It's not gonna be it. There would be a sun representation or something if that was it. Oh, there's a log here.
I can still recall what she said. That woman who uses my voice, who isn't me. The deepest of the deep. I believe her now.
Yeah, we read that one before. It's just the first time we find it again since we have tier 3. The endless song bleeding into space, the inescapable ascent from the abyss of self and the planet where I found Hyperion waiting upon the spire bound to an organ. Never spoke to him afterwards or heard his music again.
Yes, it was me. I caused the downfall. Exquisite sacrifice. When I plunged into the depths, the drowning Sphinx asked me this riddle at the cost of my soul. How do you heal a wound within a body that cannot be healed?
That's gonna be an interesting one to revisit. What's up, Excess Me? Article scout log. Yeah, that was a scout log. Yeah, indeed. Okay, do I want to get rid of my... Not sure. Let's see. Actually, I think I might. Doubles, I don't care anymore. This is good, but... No, actually, I'll get rid of that before Area 6. I don't need to get rid of it now. Okay. I do, yeah. It's a great game. Been really enjoying it for the past couple weeks, I think. Almost 3 weeks, I think now. We're, I believe we're on stream 19 of Returnal, if I'm not mistaken. God damn it. That's not what I'm looking for. Fuck. Container. Do I want to... It's gonna damage me, right? Yeah. I do have a shield, but... Let's ascend. What am I looking for? The last fragment of the sun face. And I don't want to know where it is, just so we're clear. Kimmy! How are you? Nope, nothing here. God damn it. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be up there. Nope. Okay, we do have options now, though. I could, you know, could kill him. Quickly kill him and then just re-explore the area. I'm thinking it might be in there, but I fucking hate that I don't know how to traverse that red sludge shit. I don't think I missed anything else. You found the energy to go grocery shopping today. Nice. Beautiful. Oh no, excuse me. We've been through we've seen the credits twice already. I'm looking for the fragments of the sun face now. I've only one remaining, in fact, in this area. Not sure what it is. No, we've done everything we needed to do. Except that. Oh, more information. As an apex predator, its domineering nature seems incongruous. Missing reference. Confined territory that it controls. Hunting appears to take place within this small area where, upon database mismatch, dispatched prey. It is plausible that it subconsciously waits for an object to hate, but is incapable of such advanced emotional compartmentalization. That's a complicated word. Yeah, no, Hyperion were on another level of research, but we haven't killed him again. So. And which number was that? This one. Triggering event. I caused the downfall. Exquisite sacrifice. I plunged into the depths. The drowning sphinx asked me this riddle at the cost of my soul. How do you heal a wound within a body that cannot be healed? Oof. Okay, so I think... God damn it, I don't know, because... The thing is... If I traverse that red sludge of shit, it's gonna cost me a lot of HP, including my shield, which is fine. I think I can survive. I think I would survive, but then I would be pretty low HP for Hyperion, right? Which is okay, I guess. I'm back on screen. What's up? I don't know what's the best course of action here. So if I traverse this shit, I get damaged. Probably not enough to kill me. It's not such a long path, I don't think. And then I can fight him with Leech, hopefully. Interesting. Oh. What's happening? Ask the question about the lore text entry. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not sure what exactly the question was, since it was deleted, but we're trying to not open the discussion about the lore too much. I'm gonna speculate a whole bunch by myself. Sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on, I don't know, my thoughts or mood or whatever. But we're trying to keep the conversation pretty close right now because, you know, the questions could potentially be leading me in a direction that I wouldn't think otherwise for now. And once I'll decide that I'm done with the game, you know, in terms of I found what I needed to find, right? Then we'll probably do an extra stream where we open the conversation and we just go over all the things, you know. But for now, we're trying to keep it pretty tight, in case, just to, as a matter of not influencing my playthrough and my thoughts in any way, you know. So we're pretty hardcore about the no backseating and nothing, but you know, it's just deletion. It doesn't prevent you from participating or anything, so. No worries. Okay, so... God damn it. I'm gonna start from here. I think I went down there, right? Yeah. The previous one was underwater, so I'm just like, oh, maybe it's, you know... maybe it's there as well, but no. Now, there's a thing up there. And I do think I went there. And there's like maybe a hidden wall that I didn't find. You know, one of those walls you can break down. Oh, it is awesome, Kimmy. Yeah. It's fucking great. Looks good. Sounds even better than it looks. Yep. Dum, 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 dum. Indeed. Okay. I've been in there, I think. I've been here. I guess, I mean, I have to try, right? I have to try. But I'm gonna take so much fucking damage doing this shit. I've been there in the past, like, it was okay. But... yeah, it sucks. I know, I know. Ah, it's there. Okay. Is it? It is. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm just... Oh yeah, I'll take that. I mean, of course it was gonna be there. Fucking hell. But... I still have no idea how I'm supposed to traverse this without taking damage. And I have to go back, by the way. Which is great.
The sun is fixed. I have to take it home.
Okay. Have to take it home. I will, but I want to. I think I want to. I think I might want to kill Hyperion first. Now the problem. Okay, I'm gonna take a bunch of damage going back. This sucks a whole bunch. Maybe, well, I could, well, yeah, that was alright. Alright, I'm gonna spend some... yeah. That's good. Could have been worse, yeah. I just feel silly because it feels like there should be a way to avoid the damage, you know? But maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just meant to be a... something you trade your HP for, you know? I don't know. Okay, I want to check one thing first. I want to check if the house is open. Oh my fucking god, it is. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to go kill Hyperion first. Or if I want to do the house first. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. What do I want to do first? I'm pretty excited, yeah.
This will be the last time I return.
This is a scary proposition. This will be the last time I return. I don't think so, part-time. I don't think it is... I don't think it is top 3 yet. It's probably top 10, for sure. Top 5, there's a chance. Top 3, not quite there yet. Oh my god. Do I kill Hyperion first, just in case? What's my top 3? In order that I've played, no order in particular, Shadow of the Colossus, PS2, The Last of Us 2, and Outer Wilds. Not Outer Worlds, Outer Wilds. And I think there's a chance Outer Wilds might be the absolute number 1, but I'm not sure. Oh man, I don't know. Outer Wilds is awesome, yeah. I played it on stream actually a couple months ago. You can watch my playthrough, it's all saved, collected, numbered. Beautiful. Yeah, it was in July. So good. Yours is Returnal, Hades, and Soma. Nice. Good games. Yeah. I haven't played Soma though, but I've heard good things about it for sure. Hades was great. I was a bit disappointed by a few things, but music hits different when you have the shards. So good. Laura, have a good night. Oh yeah, Brainy. I mean, that means DS2 is part of it, right? That much we know now. The rest can be worse, so... It's actually not? Okay. I really wonder what broke the moon. I have thoughts now. actually have thoughts. Yeah, have a good night, Laura. Hope you're good. You want to hear them? Yeah. I mean, Selene was always, you know, the goddess of the moon, right? Just as Helios is the god of the sun. I wonder if the moon's supposed to represent how broken Selene is, but then it doesn't explain why. Actually, it does. Well, I mean, oof. You first go through the, you know, Act 1, where the moon is broken, right? And then you go through Act 2, which is technically the past. The moon isn't broken yet. I'm wondering if it means somehow that there's a chance that Selene is not broken now. And there's a way to prevent that. But why would it be fixed now? I mean, clearly we're not... I think it must be important in the chronology of the things, you know, like the whole chronology of it. I think somehow we were here before we were in the second era of the planet, right? We were here, we came here. There's something happening with the father, you know, the father figure of Hyperion. Thank you, Kilby, for gifting us up to Excess Me. Excess Me, is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it, by the way? 3 memories collected. Thank you so much. And so we were here, and we went to see whatever is hidden in the depth, right? The Sphinx, or however she called it. What type of... what power or god or weird truth exists in the depth. And the sentients followed some of them. And then they became severed of the hive mind because of whatever they learned down there, is my understanding so far. But that's when it gets worse, because as soon as they got severed, the suffering was insane. I don't know. And then the second part happens, right? The war, the assault on the Citadel, and everything. You know, Buki, I've thought about that before because of the organ, you know, like, of course, a very prominent instrument on Interstellar's soundtrack. And there's quite a bit of that to it, I guess, but... But yeah, this version of that song is, it's like, I don't know if you've played that, Buki, right? Or didn't you? Who is this entity? This is Hyperion, which I'm speculating represents the figure of our father, which we never talk about in the story. Except one time that it's mentioned in a log. Stars, siren songs, incomprehensible. Hold fast, my son. Interesting. You've not? Okay. This is the song you're listening to, Buki, right now is a reinterpretation of Don't Fear the Reaper by Blue Oyster Cult, except with organs and all that shit. You can hear the motif in a few parts. If you, I don't know if you knew by watching other people play, but yeah. This is interesting. Stars, siren songs, incomprehensible, hold fast my son. What if hope might break? What if Hyperion does not represent Celine's father at all? What if it represents Celine's partner and the father of Helios? Because the mythology is clear. Hyperion's the father of both Celine and Helios. And Eos as well, which is not mentioned in the story, but clearly if Celine is Helios's mother, the mythology is not respected 100%, so it could mean that Hyperion is, rather than Celine's father, Helios's father. Which leads me to think stars, it's the night, siren songs, the ambulances, police, the police is going to the site of the crash. Incomprehensible. Death has, you know, there's been an accident, death. I don't understand what's happening to my family, you know? Hold fast, my son, you know? Something like, oh my god, you know, yeah, just survive, don't, you know. Yeah, hold, you know, like don't hold. I don't know, man. There's so many different possible interpretations of all of this. But then again, no, it doesn't work. Fuck. Because it doesn't work because of one fucking audio log. Well, I mean, assuming, you know, it's hard to know what's true and what's not, you know. This.
The severed are still here, like me. But despite their broken bodies and minds, they've ascended. The severed achieve clarity and madness by climbing the throne of exaltation. My father once sat atop it, every organ pipe chanting in a way I never could.
It's her father. I am so confused. Not because I don't understand anything, but because there's so many different ways to understand all of what's happening in this game. I could stay here all fucking day. It's so fucking cool. You would enjoy that, yeah. Don't fear the Reaper. You get it, Buki? It's so cool. All our times are gone, you know? Yeah, exactly, Kilby. Yeah, Mopal, exactly. Get the game, ascend, and then just stay here all day. And the like, what he's playing, you know, like the main arpeggio in the back there, I truly believe is a reinterpretation of the guitar intro, you know, like, but it's done in such a strange way that you barely recognize it, right? But the same scale for sure. This is so cool too, like the storm above. Just what a, this has to be the greatest build up and set piece for a boss in video game history. I have absolutely no other example that comes to mind. Even though Shadow of the Colossus has a lot of fucking great boss setups and build-ups and set pieces, but this is on a whole other fucking level. It's just... I do know a bit of music theory, yeah. I've been a musician for most of my life. I was very much in music back in the early 2000s when I was in my early 20s. Not so much lately anymore, but I know a bit. I was never a very theoretical musician or whatever, but I know, you know, just a bit. You've never seen the fight, Mopo, by the way? Because if you've never seen the fight, you're in for a treat. Holy shit. You haven't? Oh boy. Get ready. We're going down there. And it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to you and you won't be able to do anything to it. I hope you're ready, man. This is definitely one of my favorite fights in video game history, for sure. I think we're already on 3-0, Kilby. Oh. Come on. Yep, 3-0. 3-0 on Nemesis as well. 4-0 on Ixion. 6-1 on fucking Frike. Because of that one time JC wanted me to kill him without any upgrades on my second time here. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And I died. My only death. And then we're 2-0 on Ophion. Yeah, never died to a boss, ever. Except that stupid challenge thing. Alright, Mopo, you ready? Blast that volume to the max. Put your headphones on if you have some. And get your Craigasms in your clipboard. You're gonna need them. Believe me. Tension's building. You feel it? now. Let's go. The dude is still fucking playing his fucking keyboard. He's fighting you with his fucking organ. Look at that. With the rage of a fucking, you know, musician that you're bothering in the middle of a concerto. It's just fucking beautiful. And wait until you see the next phase, man. If we get there. Taking damage right now. I should be healing, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm healing just fine. Look at that! It's coming out of the fucking pipes! What a boss fight, dude. It's just so cool. I could fucking cry. This the first time I'm playing it, and it's even better every time because I can focus on what he's doing more. Because I'm used to the fight, you know? Every time I'm seeing shit that I haven't seen before, and it's so much more beautiful. His voice, I never noticed he had a voice before. Here we go. I angered him now. He's gonna let go of the keyboard and rage on me, you know? Look at the fucking design on that dude. Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm so glad that I have leech rounds because I can kind of afford to take it easy and not worry too much. And so I can pay attention to what he's doing. Like his hair is so fucking cool. By the way, very similar haircut to Helios, kind of, you know? Well, in fact, for all I know... For all I know, I'm not sure the kid with the longer hair is Helios, because when I'm playing as Helios, I have short hair. We've seen the shadow. Oh, interesting. Maybe there's something there, potentially. And he goes back to the keyboard. That fucking cunt's going back to his fucking keyboard. What a masterpiece of a fight. This should be studied in game design school as a way to perfectly mix visual design, narrative design, audio design, and gameplay. Like, it's just absolutely insane. Bows. That attack is a bow. This is absurd. Made by an industry. Well, I mean, they still had Sony's backing, right? But yeah. Oh, I'm healing back with leech rounds level 2. That's probably why it seems like I'm not taking much. But I think I have pretty good protection. I'm still not out of the woods there. I mean, I took a lot of damage there. Fuck. Oh boy, we're in trouble. Oh shit. Okay, we're not in trouble anymore. Never mind. This is your last concert, Hyperion. Yeah, they had the structure of an indie studio, but they still, you know, had the they still had the backing of Sony as a publisher, which is huge. And by the way, fucking congrats to Sony for taking on projects like these that have no, you know, they don't know if that's gonna work out, right? Their previous games were good, but they were arcade, small budget games with, you know, reasonable prices. This is a fucking AAA quality game. First huge exclusive on PS5. Leading title for the console release. And they just believed in them and just gave them the budget and let them make a game that is challenging both in terms of difficulty but narrative and you know, it's insane. Like, congrats on Sony for that. Like, say all you want about Sony, but you know, fucking props for making that a thing, like making this game possible. Yeah, for sure. Alright. What's up, Zillion? Welcome in. Yeah, Zillion? Yeah. That's awesome. If there's a documentary about the making of this game, I'd love to watch it at some point, you know? They probably showed Sonny this fight, you know? Maybe so, who knows, but... I mean, whatever they did, I'm fucking glad Sony went with them. And there was a bit of trust already, because, like, Resogun and all those games were on PlayStation, I believe, as well, in the past, but... So there was a bit of trust, and, you know, they knew each other, like, it wasn't like a company they had never worked with, or whatever, but... Still, you know, this is clearly... incredibly more ambitious than anything they did before, so... Still a big deal that they, you know, went with it, and it probably costs a lot more than any of their previous games, right? So... There's a 7-part documentary. Okay, cool. I'll have to watch that at some point. Yeah, exactly, Zillion. But still, you know, like, it still takes a lot to be able to say... Well, you've been making nice little arcade games all this time. Let's do a fucking sprawling roguelike with super... speculative narrative. That's gonna be ball-bustingly difficult, and yet will look like a modern action game that anyone can pick up, you know? With this crazy music and everything, it's just... You still have to... Yeah, there was a lot of trust there, for sure. And I'm so glad they did, because, fuck, this is great. I'm so happy right now. The game keeps just being awesome. Oh, yep, oh, sorry. Didn't want to do that. Alright, what's... how many times will I have to kill that asshole now if I want more information? Okay, one was 14%. Right. So... About 6 times, right? Yeah. Yeah, about 6 times. Yeah, I guess the one day we're gonna open the discussions and all that. Maybe is one day that I'll spend. Well, maybe not. Maybe I want to actually at least get Hyperion. Hyperion is pretty easy to get to. It's at the beginning of Act 2, so I can pretty quickly get there. I might be able to at least do him, because I'm very interested in knowing more about Hyperion. And depending on what Hyperion does, maybe I'll just do the others, you know? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's always the tower that we can just enjoy if we decide to do a day of open conversations. So my protection was only 10%. Yeah, it was just indeed mostly healing rounds, right? Fucking insane. And now, the next thing we have to do is go in the house because we have all 5 Sunface fragments. So this is pretty interesting. There's a part of me that really wants to call it, because I've been going way longer than I should have, even for a long stream. There's a part of me that wants to call it now and start again tomorrow. Right here. But at the same time, I'm really curious. I'm really curious. You can't tease us like that. Oh, it's clearly your first day here. I'm a professional at cliffhangers and blue balls. Ratchet probably still has the best use of PS5 tech. Yeah? I haven't played it, but I've heard a lot of really cool shit. With the, you know, the quick loading times and all of that, so... Yeah, Nogur? I was supposed to be, I mean, you know, but then Emmy cancelled her stream, so I was like, well, I don't have to raid or go mod. And so, you know, I was just getting carried by the game. It was so cool. But no, I'm really tired. I'm super hungry. And you know how I am. When I get in the house, you know, when I get in the house, we take a while to go through everything, so... There's a lot of temptation for me. Like, I know if I get in that house, I'm not done for another hour. So... Because every time we went in the house, it was an hour long. You know. The worry that I have is being tired, being hungry and everything. I'm worried that I will want to rush this. And this doesn't feel like something... This doesn't feel like something I want to rush, right? I want to start slow tomorrow, make a pretty long intro, stand here, have a few conversations about whatever new fucking bullshit Twitch is gonna announce overnight. And then, you know, get in the house after a bit, take it slow, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could be very short, or it can be super long, or it can be, you know... But even if it's short, even if the amount of content in there is short, for me it's still gonna take a while, because I'm gonna probably look at all the books again and try to analyze the titles with the new information and new thoughts that I have. And I don't know, I did a lot of thinking tonight with the cutscene and everything. Maybe I need to let it simmer a bit. Alright, I'm done convincing myself. I'm sorry for everyone who waited. At least I gave you like a big epic finish with Hyperion, right? So, I think I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for being here tonight. That was good, that was long, that was awesome. I'll be back tomorrow in exactly Wait, I'm confused. 14 hours and 30 minutes. 14 hours and 30 minutes. That's 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Australian Melbourne time. Yeah. So I hope you guys will be there. We'll take it slow. We'll give you a bit of time to get here if you want to come here. And then we'll get in the house and see what happens. But if you're really interested in, you know, that house scene, better be there in 14 hours, 30 minutes, well, more or less 15 hours, right? If you're there in 15 hours, you won't miss anything. So I hope I'll see you there. I'm gonna raid, so please stick around for the raid if you don't mind, if you have a minute. I'm gonna raid someone. I don't know who to raid tonight. Nobody's streaming that I'm usually raiding. We're going to raid... I don't know. Okay. Let's raid Shand. I like Shand. So, warning, Shand does very strange content. Actually, he's on a BRB screen. That might be alright. I don't know what to do. I'm not usually stumped like that, but... Hey, good night to everyone who's, you know, leaving and everything. Go get food, damn it. Don't rush me. I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go with Shand. He's a cool dude. He does very strange content. It's very stimulating. It can be weird. But I'm sure you guys will enjoy Shand. He's a cool dude. One of the old school Twitch streamers that I was in a team with all the way back 7 years ago. I'm sure you guys will love him. But anyway, I'm done with my bullshit. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Love you all. Thanks for the subs, gift subs, raids, lurks, and conversations. Appreciate all that support. It means the world to me. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm back every day. If I'm not streaming, I usually announce it beforehand if I'm taking a day off, but that's not very often. I wish you all a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.